Hello. I'm late. I'm always late. Sorry. There's a under 1% chance I'm actually going over when that timer is down. Kinda like it went like faster than I thought today. Whoa, I don't know. I'm still in like a relaxed mood right now. My brain, I feel like, I don't know. I'm not realizing that the stream started. But hello guys! Wait, I have to turn off something audio-wise because it confuses me otherwise. Okay. Well, hello! Hello, wait, I can wave. Hello. How are you guys doing? You guys had a good Sunday? I can't lie. I've just relaxed today. I haven't really done anything. I just slept. I slept for a long time. I mean, I was awake for a long time, but I slept for a long time. Then I woke up and I just chilled. I have done literally nothing. I've done nothing today. But you kind of need that. I mean, I played a little bit of the game earlier. The game was really good. I think I played for maximum like an hour, maybe. I don't think I played for longer, but we are going to be continuing Panorama today. If you guys are fine with that, the game is really interesting. I love visual novels like this, and the writing is really good. The writing is really good. I'm really invested in it, so I am looking forward to continue playing it. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here. Welcome in Hobo, welcome in Rakon or Raken, I don't know. however you want that pronounced. Also congrats on the first Hobo, congrats. Welcome in Joel 360. Wait, I'm doing a 360 for you. 360. Whoa. One day I'm gonna manage to make it straight. Is it straight? Is this straight or... No, actually, I think I managed to do it straight actually. I think, or wait. What is a straight? What? Guys, is this straight or is this straight? Nah. Oh, wait. I feel like I'm fucking with myself. Wait. Let me see my feet. Wait. Is this straight? Nah. Wait, this is like confusing me. What the hell? I think this is straight, right? Like this is not like angled, I think. Am I fucking with myself? Probably. I don't know. I hope I can like reset it in case I am like angled right now, but honestly, who cares? I don't think you guys matter. No, I don't think it matters to you guys. Jesus Christ, sorry. That was, damn. That was evil and mean and fucked up to say. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. That was the ESL, okay? That was the ESL. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Well, look at him, Psyduck Fan. Thank you for the compliment. The model is so cute, right? I like it a lot too. Welcome in, Kali. Oh, you wanna get? Right. I'm coming closer. There you go. You get your liquor or something, I don't know. Also, welcome in Ray, welcome in Zenzon, welcome in Pawn. I think that's what you wanted to be called. Welcome in Mark. I mean, yes, I am late. That is sadly, if you are my friend or if you like me, I guess you have to be okay with me being at least a little bit late. That's unfortunately my weaknesses. Yeah. Also, welcome in Bloodless Bees. Hello. Also, whoa, Dixie. Whoa, thank you for the 93 streak. Jesus Christ, thank you. You're just going to lurk as I play D&D. Have fun. Have a good D&D session, gamer. Okay, have a good D&D session, gamer. You're dying. Yeah, that was like the misspeakings of all time. I like the thought of your lick force being so powerful I get knocked down. Well, I mean, canonically, I'm like maybe at best like 10 millimeters like big, so I don't know if that would work. Unless, I don't know. I know that like a lot of insects, I mean, I'm not an insect, I'm a reptile because I'm a chameleon and shit, you know, but I know that a lot of like insects are really strong for their size. Like there's this one insect that can, isn't it like rolling like a big ball in front of it at all times? It's like, I don't know, like 10 times its like body weight. It's kind of insane. I don't think we humans could do that. I think someone tried to recreate that. It's just like a human lifting or like I don't know, pushing like a truck or something. Yeah, a dung beetle. So yeah, maybe it would be possible for like a tiny creature like me to have that much of a force. But unfortunately, I don't think blue chameleons. Oh, not blue. I mean, nano chameleons can do that. Nano chameleons are actually they exist. If you wanna look them up. I am real. I might only be able to be blue on the screen, but nano chameleons exist. I am not a thing of the fictionality. I am a thing of reality, guys. I am real. But how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Well, I just ate a little bit. I slept. I chilled my hours. So I did today. So I don't think I have a lot of shit to talk about. But let me think. What can I yap about? Technically, I guess next week I'm really excited to meet my friends and my family again. I'm still gonna be here for at least 1.5 weeks because I have like another exam next Thursday, and then I want to meet up with some of my friends here that we didn't really have time to meet up during like exam season and shit. So I think I'm gonna join in on a D&D evening one day. I think it was actually next week on like Wednesday or something, and then the week after I have like another, I think like a movie or like a, what's it called? You know, when you have like a bunch of like play games on a board game. Yeah, board game evening. I think that's what we're gonna do. And yeah, besides that, I'm finishing up my last exam slash, it's just a presentation on like Thursday, and then I'm free. I can do whatever I want. Also, Jiggles. That's a funny name. That's a haha hee hee name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. One thing that annoys me a little bit, but it's okay. I just have to rest it. But again, my wrist hurts a little bit on the right, so it is my sign. I shouldn't draw for a while, or I shouldn't use it in general. I shouldn't use a lot of force on my right wrist. But yeah, I played a little bit of the game that we're gonna play a little bit today. So I hope if you guys are missing anything, if you I can make like a tiny summary. But man, the game is so good. I feel like I heard about it when it came out, but I haven't really, I don't know, I haven't really heard anything like specific ever. I haven't seen a lot of like videos about it. It makes me kind of sad. Such a good game. Have you guys ever heard about like PARANORMASIGHT before? Wait, let me search for the thumbnail again. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. The game we're gonna play today. I'm gonna put like a thing here. Yeah, wait, this one. Yeah, this one. Here. Have you guys heard of it? Because it's so good, man. It's actually really good. I really like it. It's really good. One of my friends recommended it to me. Let's go. Have you played it yet? You should play it, Callie. It's really good. I've been playing it for maybe like 9 hours now, and it's like, wow, I'm really impressed. Like, I don't know, I think it's a type of horror that I can still handle because I'm a big shithead when it comes to horror. But man, this horror is really good. I don't know, it's like it does have a little bit of jump scares, but I don't know, it's not unnecessary jump scares in my opinion. I completed it. It really didn't spend any money on marketing. People barely know about it. I don't know, are they from like, is this an indie development team? Because I don't know, it feels like an indie development team to me from what I got created. That doesn't, like, it usually makes sense when you don't see stuff. I know it was published under Spike from what I remember, but again, maybe like some indie team, like, I don't know, went together with like Spike and published it that way. I don't know, but I don't know, I feel like they might not have had a high budget for it. It doesn't look like it's made by some people who have a lot of money. Let me say it like this. Doesn't mean that my game is bad. The game is really good, but it does impact the amount of people that can like play your game and shit. But also I feel like a lot of stuff is just not advertised, especially by like companies and stuff. I see that with like Disney and like animation companies a lot. Like some movies come out and they don't advertise that shit at all, and I'm like, brother, why are you not advertising it? I know like advertisement is so expensive and stuff, but like if you don't advertise it, people are not gonna watch it. So I sometimes do feel like it's kind of like they're trying to impact in a way, like if the company high ups, CEOs, whatever, they don't want it to perform well, they're just like advertising it, and then they're like, look, the person with a minority as a lead is not performing well. We shouldn't make that anymore. So I do feel like it's a conscious decision. But yeah, I've seen some videos. I think I've seen some screenshots from it, but that was it from this game. So I'm sad that it wasn't advertised more. But maybe if the new game coming out, more people are gonna find out about it, just like me. Because I don't know. I wasn't intrigued by it that much back then, but I don't know. I don't think it was a good game. Or like, let me say it like this. I didn't think it was like an extraordinary game. I don't know. I didn't think it was something that was like really good, you know? So I'm happy that some people recommended it to me. How long did you spend now playing it, by the way, Bloodlust? Because I have no idea how much I still have left. That's probably a good thing. I've been not spoiled by this game so far. Like, I don't have any spoilers, which maybe is a good thing when it comes to games like these, because at least if it's not super popular, you can't have the entire like ordeal spoiler to you, you know? But I don't know. I think I'm just gonna find out about it as I play. But yeah, I played through. Basically, I played through the prologue on stream. Oh, it's 16 hours, but I'm a slow reader. Ah, man, damn. Then I don't even have that much left. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh no. But it's okay. I actually kind of like, in quotation marks, shorter, but really good games, you know? So I will still hold it close if it's a good game, but it's like shorter on the shorter end, at least for like a visual novel, you say. I'm also a slow reader, especially when you stream stuff. It's gonna take a longer, or like a lot longer, because you have to like read everything out. I noticed that when I was playing earlier, because I did not reach it out and I was able to like go over the text so much faster. But also I feel like if I read something out, it helps me. Or I don't know, it depends. I have to focus on reading, but also I feel like I'm more forced to take in what I'm reading, so I'm less likely to forget something if I really try and like focus on it, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. So we're gonna play this game. I don't know how far we're gonna get. I unlocked all of the 3 protagonists, and I have all of them played up until I'm allowed to do so. I'm currently in a story block, sort of. Besides, I think the woman, like the woman who lost her son. I think I'm in the 3rd stage right now, but that's where I'm at right now. And yeah, that's what I did today. I ate a little bit. Oh, something I can't show, but I think is really, really cool is, you guys remember I took part in this game jam, and I found out that they actually made a recording of like the presentation, the final presentation of every group, or like every team, you know, from their final like game showcase. And I watched like hours, and it was really interesting because I don't know, it was interesting to see something that I don't really remember well because I was so tired. I have been awake for like 35 plus hours at that time, but it was so nice, you know. I feel like I was really nervous at that moment, but also I feel like it like went really well, so that made me kind of happy to have that as like a memory. I showed it a bunch of my friends, and they were like, "Ah, that's really cool." So that made me happy. And yeah. That's kind of it, I guess. I guess I have to like clean a lot of shit in here, man. So dirty. Our apartment is so dirty at the moment. But once it's clean, I can chill a bit out, and I can start like, I don't know, focusing on some of my projects again. I really haven't done a lot for Casey in a while, and also I haven't really, guys, can you remember the last time I've streamed the Shren intro animation? It's been so long. But I want to continue that. And I want to continue doing more stuff on Casey. But yeah, first I have to wait until my wrist is like a little bit more healed now. Also, I wasn't able to see much of it, but nice to see you hang out with Sleepy yesterday. Hey, no worries, Faker. It was really fun. I was a little nervous, but I'm always nervous when I meet new people. Like, Steph was very sweet to me, so I appreciate that. And they actually, listen, I don't know, I never want to, like, not punish, but like, I don't ever want to like push people to it. But she asked me if we wanted to collab again. I'm like, yeah, for sure, like, of course. I'm honored that she wants to collab again. So yeah, I'm hopefully getting better at that. And I have another collab planned next week. With Min, which I'm also really excited for. It is, guys, for Valentine's Day. I have a platonic Valentine's Day date with Min, and we're gonna play a visual novel as well, but a Yuri, like a girls' love visual novel about vampires and some shit. And yeah, we're actually gonna stream it, so I hope that you guys look forward to that. And yeah, Yeah, besides that, I guess I'm just surviving, but I'm getting accustomed to having like more time again now. I feel like my body is just kind of recovering at the moment. Vampires, let's go, yeah! One thing I find really interesting, I feel like especially in like queer media, I feel like with like girls off and boys off, they all have like their own like themes that you can like find in a lot of like, I don't know, their motives. I don't know. I feel like with like girls off, I see a lot of like pairings between like a girl that is like that jumps through time or like is like really dedicated to I don't know, be there for their only one, and I don't know, like, you know, like the one from like not, was it Madoka Magica? Yeah, kind of like that dynamic, and I see that in a lot of like girls off in a way. I kind of like that though. I think it's interesting that like both like boys off and girls off have like their own like motives that you can like see in like a bunch of like their works. But also, I don't know. I hope that people don't feel forced to like go to these or like cater towards these topics all too much, because I don't know. I think if you don't go outside of, I don't know, what is known for that genre, it can become a little bit stale. But I don't think that's really happening at the moment, at the very least. I'm just happy about any queer media we get. I don't think this has anything to do with Panoramasight, but man, I think Panoramasight plays in like the 1980s or something. I don't know, like from the dates I've gotten from this game, and also the hairstyles. Like I saw some of the hairstyles, I was like, oh, this has to play in like the 80s. Like look at these characters, guys. Look at those motherfucking characters. Especially the guy with the hat, man. You can't really see it, but I don't know. They give me like 80s vibes a little bit, and I like that. I think it's funny. I like the vibe of it, man. I think it's really cool. And I remember, dude, I don't know, this guy, I don't know, like, where the developers are from, but I think it's funny that his name is like fucking Richter. Such a German-ass name. But, I don't know, it's just like Japanese people and their obsession with German names all over again. Yeah. But yeah. Let me drink something actually. Let me drink Japanese Michael Jackson. Well, a little bit. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It did give me like Michael Jackson vibes a little bit. 2000s Japan. Oh, yeah, maybe 2000s. Oh, it does play in 2000s Japan. I don't know, it's a little bit ahead than I thought it was. Really, people still dress like this in the 2000s? That's crazy. But I guess I wasn't born. I mean, I was born in 2000, but I was born in 2002. So I guess I don't really remember it, because that was like when I was like I don't know, I could open my eyes for the first time. Some shit. I don't know. I don't remember anything before my 3rd year of living. I learned that from The Promised Neverland, but apparently you kind of forget what you saw as a kid when you enter a certain age, I believe. But I don't know if that's really true. I only caught that from, what do you mean you feel so old? Come on, you were probably like born like in 1995. That's not even that, or not even, maybe 1997 or some shit. Come on, Callie, I'm gonna punch you. You're maybe like 5 years older than me. Come on, maybe even, not even, maybe 3 or 4. I'm punching you. You're good, you're good. Your bones. Said the person in their motherfucking 20s. Yeah, me being 24 right now. Oh, I'm nearly through my 20s, guys. I can feel the bones. I can feel my bones ache and grow weak. You know, I'm gonna fall into my grave soon. Old indeed, baby. Yes, I am both a baby and an uncle. I'm both baby and unk, depending on who you speak to. Grr! Exactly. It's like, wait, I don't want to skip ahead the song. It's like, grr! But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just happy at the moment. The world kind of sucks. I can't lie. The world, especially politics. I don't want to talk about politics in here, but man, so much shit has happened that's not good. So much shit, so much bad stuff has been happening, but I don't know. I still feel happy, and I hope I can keep up this life I have right now. That would be nice. But yeah, I look forward to also cuddling my cat. I look forward to holding my cat. How do you do, fellow kids? Maybe I will be one of those like older people one day. I feel like I'm gonna be that person who is never gonna be cringed out by like the young people's memes. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna force them upon me. I think I will accept I'm gonna grow old, but I will not like shame kids for having memes because everyone has their own jokes, okay? And I feel like they're always like a little bit similar to actually. They just show differently, you know? I think I saw someone bring up like jokes from like, I don't know, the 1800s, and then they were kind of similar. Like you can get it. You can get why they thought it was funny, you know? So I think in a way, jokes are always gonna be similar. Just each generation is gonna have their own types of jokes that obviously only they can like relate to, and it's always like adjusted to, I don't know, the dramas that happen in their life, whether there's like war going on or war going on or anything else, you know. So I don't know, if you take all of that into account, it's usually easier to like figure out the memes, because I don't know, I think Gen Z memes really, maybe not only Gen Z memes, really everyone who is still in quotation mark young, trapped in those times. But especially I think Corona had like a high impact on our memes. Probably I would say Corona, then like early anime culture. When it was like, yeah, oh my god, the internet hasn't been around for that long, man. That's so strange, so strange to think about, man. Or even video games. Oh man, but yeah. The boo boo is my throw nose back, all day healing. The boo boo. But yeah, oh shit, man, you remind me I should do more sports. I really have to do more sports. I'm really gonna get like an old ass back if I don't do more sports at the moment. Wow, that's someone just drop a bomb right there. How dare you? I am disappointed. Nah, I'm not. It's okay. Have your fun. Drop all the bombs you want, as long as no one gets hurt. Maybe it is the bomb of love and affection. Nah, but you can be a little bit like mischievous sometimes. Oh hey, I won. Also thanks to you. I know you already wrote earlier, but I know it only gets triggered when you write a normal message. Welcome in again. Welcome in again. Don't worry, I know you've been here for a while, but I don't know. I guess. Alright, it only triggers now, yeah. Wonder if I can edit that. But I feel like that's the thing of technology. It's like, the more you wait, like if something gets like made and then the site gets adjusted, obviously it has to be adjusted alongside it. So if it doesn't get like adjusted anymore, or like it was written a certain way and it can't be adjusted, then you get like stuck with things like this. So that's why you have to get used to it. So having 2020 YouTube intro energy, hell yeah. I was inspired by those I don't know, those Minecraft intros, dubstep intros. I thought they were kind of silly. Like, they're not meant to be serious, guys. I'm like, listen, they're kind of funny. I think they're kind of funny, okay? Especially if they're like super extreme and over the top. I like that vibe. That was actually my childhood in a way. I wasn't that crazy into Minecraft, to be fair, even though it's funny. Also, welcome in, Fluid Hatch. Hello. But I don't know, it still feels like my childhood because I know it was like really big when I was like younger. Also, actually, would you guys be open for me to play Hytale on stream? Because I got it for one of my friends, and I haven't played it yet. So I was actually thinking about what streams or like what games I could play on stream. Because again, I don't want to do anything art related soon. Because again, I gotta heal my wrist. But yeah, I would love to like try some games. Since I don't really, I guess, I don't know, I started replaying Zero a little bit, but it was just because I wanted to, you know, because I like the game, not because I need to finish it or something, you know. I can always just like, I don't know, play through it whenever I want. So yeah. But how are you doing, Fluid Hatch, or anyone else really? What do you guys have planned for this week if you do have any plans? And I forgot what I asked. I think I asked about something the game related. Shit, man. The memory of a fruit fly for real. Let me think. Let's vibe to the music for a second while I think, okay? Man, my brain really is still like kind of eeping. God, I need like some jump scares to wake me up for real. Arm. Loading emoji. I don't remember. You guys just, I mean, it wasn't even that important, you know. think it's alright. I think it's okay. I think I just asked something related to what games should I play, I believe. So if you have any wishes, feel free to like recommend those. But yeah. I think from my own list of games I want to continue, I've been thinking about maybe I should like start Battle Network 6 because I've been wanting to start that game soon, but I haven't started in a while. I was also, I don't know, I probably have to look into Super Metroid and stuff, but so far, I don't know. If it's not a retro game or something, I might like, I'm probably still gonna play it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it immediately, like next week, you know? So, we're gonna see. Yeah, well, let me drink something again. Oh, I yabbed like so much yesterday. I think I streamed for like 9 hours nearly. It's kind of crazy. That's what happens when you find out about a good game, about a new good game. Yeah. Let me think. Actually, guys, do you also have any plushies still? That's one, I don't know, maybe like some generational differences. Maybe that's something I can talk about. I noticed that a little bit when speaking to Sif. I don't mean this in a negative way. It's just like, I noticed that I'm a Gen Z. I noticed I am quotation mark baby compared to her. But both in life experience, but also, I don't know, I think, not even that doesn't have anything to do with plushies. I just like, I don't know. I feel like younger generations are more likely to have plushies. Like, I was crunching one of my plushies earlier, my charger book plushie. I was giving it a little sniffer, you know? I don't know, sniffing my plushies makes me really happy. It gives me serotonin and shit. They take half the bed so much. Let's go, same Callie. I always have them on the side of my bed, and it makes me feel a lot happier. I don't know how people can like not have plushies or something. Or maybe it's just me. I wonder if a lot of like, I don't know, older generations get rid of their old stuff, or if they really just don't feel any connection to it anymore. What's wrong with having plushies in your bed, even when you're an old grandma, you know? So I'm gonna be a grandma that's gonna have like plushies and stuff in her home. Once we're all in the retirement home, I don't know, we're still gonna be streaming. I don't know, it's also, I don't know, things always change so much. Like, who knows what, like 10 years ago, how did the internet look 10 years ago? Like, how will streaming evolve in like the next 5 to 10 years? Will we still have VTubers? I don't know, maybe it's gonna like be translated into like VR more. Maybe instead of like Twitch, you're gonna have like a VR website where all models are gonna be 3D. Like, you won't even have like these things anymore, which would be kind of sad. But I don't know, it's always interesting to think about, also scary, because things like change so much, you know? Like, just think about how technology changed over the last like 10 or 15 years or something. Like, it changes abruptly. It's like, wow. I keep my plushie safe from my dog. Aw. That's me, and no, that's my mom with her fucking pullovers. Like, I sometimes wear her pullovers when I'm visiting because your girl did not take enough clothes of her. But sometimes I wear them, and then I'm not allowed to cuddle my cats because they would rip the pullovers apart. I'm like, okay, I get it, but okay, I get it. I have a big beer, 130 centimeters one. It's my pillow when I sleep. No, same. I have a Blahage, one from my dad. It holds a lot of emotional meaning for me. But I have a Blahage from my dad, and you can see it's very loved. Everything like this. It's loved and it's very flat. But hey, it works, okay? It's so plush. You can see it's a Blahage, okay? Yeah, it's just very loved. And I usually put it over my pillow. I don't know, I always need something to put my head on over a pillow. I've always done it in my life, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel, I can't sleep if I don't have that. Or I can't sleep as deep if I don't have that under my head. It makes me feel like safe and stuff. I always like put over in a blanket all the way over my head too, and I think the only thing I keep out are my legs, which are stupid, or like my feet. So I don't know, but it makes me feel protected, and that's usually how I sleep. And I usually sleep on the side, you know, facing the wall, because as someone who doesn't have a good eyesight, whenever I'm not wearing my glasses, especially as a kid, and I see any light coming towards me, oh Jesus, my brain imagined a lot of very scary things. So I've gotten used to just like staring at the wall when I sleep. But I've gotten better at that. I don't think I'm as scared anymore. I think I consumed a lot of media I shouldn't have as a kid too, especially horror media. Maybe that's why I'm such a big shit at nowadays. But also maybe, I don't know. I wonder if I hadn't consumed that, if I would probably still be scared of it nowadays. I think it's just like my personality or my my character type. Dang, if they don't want theirs given, right? But I don't know. I think too many can also be too much. But like plushies, they have to hold like a certain like meaning to you. I wouldn't just like take any plushies in my bed, you know. Like all of my plushies have like a story in a way. Like they were either gifted by me, or to me from like my friends or my family, or I bought them because I don't know, like the Charjabug, it's my favorite Pokemon or something like that, you know. I'm still collecting more to eventually decorate it on the ceiling. Oh, wait, ceiling? I didn't know you could put them on the ceiling. How does that work? You can like, no, really, how does that work? Do you hang them there or something? You glue them there? How do you do that? You still have my fat Pikachu? Oh, let's go. I think you sent me like a picture of that one before. Oh, in the net. True, that could work. I think I will be scared of them falling down. And also, how is the light gonna come through? Are they not gonna take fire from the lamp? I don't know. There's so many possibilities. But my plushies are my emotional support, and will be in my ancient age. Same. That's why I don't know. Maybe it's just neurodivergent people, but I can't imagine getting rid of them. They're just like, they mean so much to me. Same as like some old like clothes. I will always have, no matter how shitty and scruffed they're gonna get, I'm always gonna keep the clothes that I got from my dad. Okay, like I'm never gonna like get rid of those. That would be too sad for me to get rid of them. Oh, Jojo Kitora, hello, welcome in. Wait, I can wave back. Hello. How are you doing on this Sunday, Jojo? I shivery them someday. Shivery? Is it a saying? I actually don't know what that means. That means of a Shiba Inu? I don't think you're speaking about that though, Kali. I don't have enough yet though. Oh damn. Well, I mean, it's a whole ceiling. I don't know how big your ceiling is, but I can only imagine you need a lot of plushies for that. I think I actually got rid of some plushies as a kid. Not because I wanted to, but because I don't know how, but like, I think certain types of textures, they can have certain dusts, and I remember I had an allergy against a certain type of dust, and if it was too far next to me, I would get sick from that. So I was not allowed to keep certain plushies because I would keep coughing and like getting sick from having them in my bed. So my mom got rid of them, which was sad, but it is what it is. Now that I'm thinking about it, I actually have a bunch of plushies, not on my bed, but like on my desk too, and I'm looking around actually. I have more plushies than I thought I had, man. Oh my god, even on like the window. I kind of forgot about it. I forgot about those. I just took them as, I don't know, as decorations and not as plushies anymore. I low-key a bit beat up. I need to see a certain part of him. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, did you beat someone up, Callie? Or you mean like the fat Pikachu? What happened? Why is he beat up? Why that? What did you do? Why? Is this like the way you let out your anger? I've thrown some of my like plushies around the room too, but I don't know. I don't think I punched them or anything. I go like, whoosh. The Pikachu, he's old. Okay, but like you didn't get rid of him or I don't know, like destroy him in an act of anger. It's just the way that like plushies go. Also, Zuna, welcome in. Thank you for the hat. There you go. I hope you like the hat. I had just been crashing out at the amount of ads during the Olympics. True, the Olympics are going, and I'm so sorry. I can't care less. I can only imagine people feel the same way about Olympics than how I felt like when I played, what was the game again? Uma Musume? But I don't know, I never really care. I think here in Germany there's a lot of like hype around like football. So I think that's the only extent of which I have I don't know, experienced sport a little bit, but I also don't really care about football, so I don't really care about that in general. But I hope that the Olympics go well or whatnot. I know they're in the USA from what I remember at the moment. The Picholo, he's old. I had him since I was 2 years old. Damn. I have a plushie who definitely looks older than me, but I have a plushie that is literally older than me. I think my parents got it when I was not born yet, and it's a little like sheep, little sheep. Yeah, Shaft is sheep. Yes. And all of the fur. Oh, Samantha, you gave all your pathetic smirkers and look. Thank you. Mwah. But you get like the mwah and the link combo. Thank you, man. I hope you have a good look. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, all of the fur on my sheep's plushie has fallen out, and you can literally see through his skin, and people are horrified when they see him. But it's my little baby, okay? It's my plushie that is older than me, so I treasure him. He needs to be with me at all times. Same goes for like 2 tiny plushies. I always lose them. They always like slip out on the side of my bed, but I don't care. I'm still gonna keep them up. They're gonna be with me too. They all mean a lot to me, and I've given them very, very important names like not shark. I've named them sheep, rabbit, and dog. That's their names. In German, of course. But I don't know. I never gave them any crazy names. I just called them after what they were. So yeah. A lot of the winter events are very cool. Yeah, that's true. I think, I don't know, I guess I can care more for the Olympics than any other sport event, but I don't really care about any sport event, to be fair. So not even esports. I don't even care about esports. I don't think there's any sport event that I really care for, to be fair. I think it's probably just, again, I'm not really competitive, so I don't really care. I could really not care any more or less about like Olympics or any sport event, but people, damn, some people go so insane about it. Some people are so loud about it. Oh, I love the Olympic Winter Games Nintendo video game that was with Sonic. I love that one. I don't know why, but it was really cool. I love that video game. I don't even know which platform it was on. I think it was on the 3DS, but I don't remember. I remember really liking that one. Also, wait. Turn it off. As a kid, I used to beat up my giant Dora to explore a plushie like a... I guess, listen, you were just role-playing. That's okay. Maybe I've done that, not with like my plushies, but with like some... I was a Playmobil kid, okay? You can make fun of me. I was a Lego kid. I was a Playmobil kid. So I play with my Playmobil and like a carpet that had like stuff on it, and I would just like keep moving them around on it. That was how I used to play with my figurines or figures as a kid. I care more about the Winter Olympics than the summer because it all has the cooler sport. You know what? Not bad. I get it. I get that joke. I didn't fly over my head for once. But yeah, I have a fascination for winter or like ice in general or snow. I love snow. But I don't know. I don't really care about sports in itself. Maybe if my dream of being a ice hockey player would have been hard as a kid, maybe then I would have cared more, but I never was able to do that. It was too expensive, and there was never any team around me, and it was too far away. I feel like, especially ice sports, unfortunately, they're kind of like, not, sorry if that sounds rude, maybe I'm just misinformed, but I feel like you needed to live in like a family that had like a higher amount of income. And I'm not saying, I think I actually was on the upper side of middle class, but it was still like, I don't know. It was so hard to find something that wasn't just for boys and didn't cost too much or was too far away. So I just gave up on it. I gave up on it, and then I tried 15 other sports that I ended up not liking, or I don't know. I think I have the curse of liking a lot of sports that are male-centered, and I don't know. I feel like you don't really get accepted into them as easily, especially if you're like neurodivergent. I think the longest sport I did was Taekwondo. I did Taekwondo for like 3 years or something. And then I think I would have actually kept going if my friends would have kept going back then, but they didn't. They all left, and then I had to play with like the 50-year-old like trainer. That was not fun. And the boys of my age, they did not like me, so they did not want me to play with them. But Taekwondo and stuff was probably the sport that I did the most in my age, I would say, in my lifetime. The Olympics are happening, I guess. I don't know. Again, you shouldn't ask me. I don't really care about that. I'm not really keeping myself up to date. I care more about like Sonic and the Olympic Winter Games than the real ones. So yeah. Yeah, but they've done a bad job at hyping it up this year. I don't know. I think I'm not the target audience for it, so it's okay. Also, welcome in, Nico Art. Oh my god, welcome in, Nico. Guys, everyone who doesn't know, Nico was the person who drew that fan art on the top left. Wait, let me see if I can grab it. Here, this one. You guys see it? Wait, here. Look how pretty it is. It's so pretty. It's so gorgeous. Thank you so much again. It's like really pretty. I like it. I like it a lot. And you drew this like, I don't know. I'm not used to people drawing like fan art for me without, I don't know, an occasion or something. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. But yeah, let me, you know what? Oh, now I'm going to stay here for a second until I'm like caught up and stuff. But thank you for the search and the hydrate too, Pawn. Thank you. Let me grab some water. Yeah. Nice. Oh, is the music over? It is. I guess we're gonna listen to something else then. Listen to that. This one, I think I listened to this one yesterday. This Olympic, the US coverage is bought out by NBC and they play 3 minutes of ads every 5 minutes, even mid-event. What? So bad they played ads during the opening ceremony? What? No way. That's wait. Sorry, Callie. I gotta tease you there, okay? I gotta tease you. That's just like how Callie had their ads. I remember you played 5 minutes of ads every 15 minutes. Until I helped you fix that. That was so funny. No, it wasn't. It's just I find it funny now and it's fixed, okay? But back then I was just like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Twitch, really? Is that when you click the button of, yeah, adjusted for me, and that's what it adjusted for Kali, and it was just like 5 minutes of ads every 50 minutes. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, you will have to get used to it. Thank you. No worries. I mean, hey, I'm happy. Okay, I'm happy. This, I already read that. But I can't, even on TV, maybe it's also one of the reasons people are more or less likely to watch TV. Not to mention the AI for the, what, there was AI in the opening ceremony? No. Really? Where? I have to see that. That is horrible. Who did they pay? The people, that's the thing, the people they pay, they probably got so much money for that too. That's insane. Imagine getting like $5 more billion and then you're using AI in the first place. Like, what a wasted opportunity. What a wasted opportunity, man. Wait, Olympic Winter Games. I need to see that actually. AI. Let me see if you can find something. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, guys, would you be interested in consuming the Olympic Winter Games? Look at that. Isn't that so inspiring? And don't you want to be there when you see this? Look how inspiring that is. Wow. My god, that is so sad. That is so sad. They couldn't even fucking pay people. That's insane. Wait, I have one more. That I just found. Look at that. Wow. Awful. Embarrassing even. Here. So it is ugly. But listen, they don't listen. The people who organize that, they're not gonna care about that. They only care about profit. Let's be real. People who organize, they only care about profit and people going there and giving them a lot of money, okay? They don't care about how good how good the quality is. They just want people to give them money. That's just the reality, okay? That's just the reality. I still think the majority of people don't support AI, but I think, oh god, I'm seeing more stuff that's so sad. Oh, but I don't think they're even aware of like the bad effect it has upon artists and shit. But it's so sad. It's so sad. Like I went on like a when I visited my mom during like Christmas and stuff. We went to like a park together. There was like a what's it called? There would, oh man. What the fuck is Ausstellung? Ausstellung English. What is that word? What literally say that. An exhibition? Yeah, there was an exhibition there, and there was one part where they used AI. It was very obvious, and my mom did not catch that, and I had to explain to my mom that they use AI, and she didn't see anything wrong with that, and then I had to explain to her why it is wrong, and she understood. But I just feel like most people, they just don't understand, you know. You have to not even like much into their head, you know, but you have to like explain why it is harmful, and then they get it. Especially, I mean, for my mom, I think she's more likely to, I don't know, understand, because literally her daughter is going into an area where that is relevant, you know, like those things, they're literally taking the opportunities from me in my future job, you know, or even the jobs potentially that I could have right now, you know, they're like taking any opportunities from me and other fellow creatives. But I don't know, I just feel like most people just, I don't know, they are not aware what it is, and they don't know how harmful it is, you know. So yeah, you have to explain to, especially the older generations, which is like, because I think they're the most likely to fall for it, because they're just like tech illiterate. It is what it is. Okay, I'm sorry. They're just really tech illiterate, just like how younger people are, honestly. But at least the younger people, they're more likely to use technologies than older people, I would say. Good strong names. Thank you, Zuna. Thank you. Well, I wish all of these luck will not be watching though, Sam. But only the athletes, not the people who worked on that motherfucking AI stuff. And again, they probably got a lot of money for it, which is like insane. Insane! How much I probably got for this. That's, man, so feels bad. Feels illegal. Yeah, it kind of is for richer families. Yeah, especially nowadays. Especially nowadays. But it's okay. It's okay. I don't think I'm even dreaming anymore, but it was still cool, you know? It was still cool. True, Winter Olympic is full of richer people who can afford the sport. Yeah, there's a lot of sports that are for, or I guess a lot of things that are for richer people. Even VTubing, I'm gonna be for real with you guys. I think if you are going into VTubing and you have a lot of money, you have a high advantage over other people. Because in the end, I think, of course, if you have like a better setup at the start, it doesn't mean that you're gonna become famous. There's always a high, not a high, there's always a low chance of you blowing up if you don't have any prior experience or I don't know, connections with people. But if you have money, you have a higher chance of being able to afford good assets, and then more people are likely, I don't know, to hit in with your advertisements. So I feel like if you have a lot of money in this like area, you always have like a higher advantage than other people. It's just, again, it's unfair, but it is what it is, you know. You just have to be aware of it. So yeah. Or you know what, I've afforded this thing right now. If I couldn't have, I would have still used another model. I'm not saying my VROT model was bad. My VROT model, I loved it. Okay, I love my VROT model, but just a different quality when you have like a fully rigged like live 3D model, you know, comparable to that. Mario and Sonic Olympics ended at the Tokyo one. I forgot why, but I heard the last one was as no, but it's okay. The one I played on my 3DS was not as. Your price, anyway. Aw, thank you. That's actually a very sweet thing of you guys to say, but it's true. We are all priceless, you know. We're all human, and that makes us priceless and unique. Not even saying that again. There's nothing wrong if you are like other people. It makes us united, but also it is okay to be unique. You have your own soul, you have your own personality, and it's great, you know, because no one can steal that from you until maybe like 5 more billion years, or even not even, maybe like 5,000 years into the future, where they invent consciousness or something. I don't know. But like, you know, until then, I'm not gonna live anymore. I don't have to worry about that. And you guys not either. They couldn't hire animators, like, right? They don't care about those creatives. That's so ugly, right? Man, it hurts. It hurts. The worst part is how bad they are at displaying the athletes participating in each game. Damn, no wonder no one is talking about it. Yeah. I heard everyone collectively agreed it looked ugly, because it does. Because it looks like lifeless and shit, you know? Like, it's just like, man. These outlets train for years and don't even have their names shown on screen unless they are top 3. That's crazy. I don't really know. Is that new? Was it always this way in the Olympics? Maybe it's a sport thing. I don't know. The only thing I know or like I still remember knowing about sports is that apparently wrestling is similar to VTubing. I thought that was kind of funny, but like they also have like their own like personas that they play and shit. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really play a persona, at least personality wise, but I think my persona in quotation mark is just that I'm not a human person. I'm a nano chameleon, you know. But like besides that, I'm not really different. Oh my god, ad break starting. But yeah, apparently that is similar to wrestling, which I thought was kind of funny. Amateur voice actors who used to get paid to VA training videos, information announcement don't have work because so many companies use AI for training videos. That's what I mean. I think that's a lot of things that people don't realize with AI is that AI is not usually taking the work from the people who are already established and famous, but it is taking the work from people who are establishing themselves. Kind of like me, actually. I'm not like, I don't know, Mr. Beast or someone, but again, I am trying to establish myself a little bit more as a creative or, I don't know, like content creator or whatnot. But it's definitely gonna make it harder for people like me, and even the people who have already been establishing themselves, but are not on like that big level, you know, to make sure they will be established in the future. You know, it's gonna be a lot harder to do that because AI takes the jobs and opportunities from those people. And I think we're gonna go through a wave in the future where a lot of people are going to consume the stuff from the existing, like, I don't know, famous people and whatnot. And then they're gonna notice slowly but surely that there's not really gonna be a lot of like artists coming after them. And then maybe I hope there's gonna be like some sort of like revolution in the art scene where people are gonna give more younger people or like less known people a chance. So there's gonna be more range and variety instead of people giving into AI and shit just feeling soulless and lifeless, etc. So make sure you support younger creators, not even, of course, me, but also other creators, okay? Anyone you find entertaining, because if you don't, then we will never have a chance to go beyond where we are right now. Because even your favorite creators, they probably started out like this, okay? A lot of creators start out like this. It's really rare for a creator to like, I don't know, blow up immediately without any like prior experience. Also, yeah, oh my god, an ad break. I nearly said AI break. Bad. Yeah, but man, I don't know. I also hope that we're gonna have more places in general. I also talked about this before, but I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I am kind of sad for artists who are younger nowadays. I feel like if I was like I probably was already affected a little bit, but if I was like younger than I am right now, I would have like missed out on so many of the friendships I like was able to make. And I hope that like the people, or like the kids, the teenagers from the current generation are still able to find other people on the internet, especially if they're neurodivergent and like less likely to find people in their own like community or in their local community, because those have helped me a lot during like my teenage years and shit. I feel like I wouldn't be the same person I am right now if I didn't have like access to them. But yeah, let me drink something. Lots of yapping, lots of not eating. I guess eating too. I guess my mom ate away there for a second. Wait, I'm gonna Google. Wait, what was the Olympic Winter Games song I was talking about? Olympic Winter Games. Sonic. Was it the Nintendo DS one? Was it this one? Was there a Nintendo DS one? Someone's selling it for €5. DS. Is there like gameplay of it? Probably is. Wait, let me go on it on like YouTube or something. There probably always is. Let me see. Sonic Olympic Games. Not Olympic Games. Olympic Winter Games. Also, welcome back from the outbreak, guys. There's a Wii one. I think I was the one for an... Or was it? Or is it like the same thing all over again? I don't know. DS. It's all, I don't know, so far. Memories are so far. Wait, this looks familiar. Marathon elevator, all Olympic events. Mario! Woohoo! Wait, let's switch over to the other screen, okay? We can watch it together. Ugh. Ignore that. I already set it up earlier. Okay, wait. I'm gonna turn this on too. Okay. Here. Ah, I should probably like the one you played. Yeah, I think this was the one I played. So it had like alpine skiing. Ah, that's so loud, sorry. Yeah, I think this was the one I played. Those were memories. I remember sitting down in my little room, little shitty room. I really had a good room, I can't lie. Woo! Look like a Mongols. What is that? Oh, I remember that. Oh, the ski jumping, yeah. Woohoo! Oh, that was so fun. Come on, Luigi. Yay! You played the Wii one? Maybe I played the Wii one a little bit too, but I just remember this one the most distinguished, you know? Oh, I hated this one. I was really bad at this one, actually. I really hated this one. Oh, Nordic combined. Yoshi, my favorite. I love Yoshi. Oh, this is also jumping. Something else. Oh. Whoa. Come on, Yoshi, you got this. Or was it like a different version? Yay! Oh, it's all combined? Ah, I get it. I think they just combined a bunch of stuff. Oh, speed skating! Yeah, I love that one too. I loved like... Oh, figure skating! I think this one I kind of sucked at a little bit, but it was so fun. Oh, I remember like annihilating my Nintendo when that happened. Oh damn, they didn't even get a perfect. Snowboard cross. I was also really bad at this one, I think. Bobsleigh! I remember this one in particular. I think this one was really cool. Fucking Bowser. The version on the Wii was so good, I'm surprised I never made another Winter Games version after this. Then Rory said that the last one that they made wasn't as loved. Was it the Wii one? Or was it another one? Oh, Wii U one. Oh, was it like a port or was it like its own game? Yeah, you just had to press left and right. I love that. And you can go really fast. That was so cool. Hey, I actually like the Wii U. Unpopular opinion, there was like a game that only came with the Wii U. It was just something like Wii Land, something, or Nintendo Wii Land or something. Wii U Land or something, but it was really good. It had like a bunch of mini games. It was really fucking fun. It was really fun. But we didn't have a Wii before that, so I don't think we would have upgraded to a Wii U if we didn't have the Wii already. But we didn't have it, and I only played the Wii at other places, so I could enjoy the games and the higher quality. And I had, you know, I could basically play all of them. So I'm not actually that much of a hater of the Wii U. I think the Wii U is actually kind of decent. But I understand why people, if they already had the Wii, wouldn't want to get it, you know? I get that. I understand that. Or ice. Oh, that was the game. I was I actually didn't like ice hockey that much in the Winter Games thing. Wasn't there another thing, or was it in another Winter Game thing? I remember there was this one game where you had to. There was like a puck or something, and you had to like kind of I don't know what was the word. You have like brooms and you broom away the ice so the puck goes to the right like direction. Was that the Wii? I don't know, but I liked that one a lot. That one was really fun. I really enjoyed that one. Oh wait, actually never mind. I thought it was already over. Why am I stupid? Sorry. I thought this was the end. Was it was it curling? It was. Wow, literally the next thing I was like talking about. Look, this was probably my favorite game on the entirety of it. I just liked it. I liked it. You had to like get the puck into the right order, you know? And it looks so silly. Oh, and you had these, I forgot their name, but you had these little guys like redirecting it basically. Whee! Nice. Ah, curling, Jesus Christ, that is really long. Biathlon, Lug. Oh Jesus, what is that? I guess it's similar, but like without the... Oh, I forgot that it like showed the thing. What's that? I'm looking at Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. There's all Olympic events because I'm nostalgic about it, basically. Well, look at Vincent, hello! But also, guys, I have to take a piss. So, I'm gonna take a piss. And then I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna take a piss and then we're gonna be playing PARANORMASIGHT. We're gonna be continuing that. Compared to the Wii version, this looks like a cheap knockoff, but in terms of DS games, this might be one of the best. Hey, maybe, I mean, listen, I might be like, blinded by nostalgia, let's be real. But I still like the game, okay? I still like the game. Maybe it was a bad port, who cares? I had a lot of fun. I am blinded by nostalgia, okay? But I'm gonna be right back, okay? See you guys in like, I don't know, a few minutes. So, yes, see you guys. Yarhar, I'm back. Hello guys. Is the audio still good? The audio should be like in here now. Let me switch to the right game. Panoromasight. Oh, did I write it incorrectly? Wait, actually, let me check. I probably did. Wait. PARANORMASIGHT. Oops. Oopsie. PARANORMASIGHT. Norma-sight. Yes. Yes, yes. PARANORMASIGHT. There we go. Now we are in the right category. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hasahabo, Q, welcome in. We are continuing the game today. I played a little bit off stream. I hope that's okay. Basically, when we last streamed, I had this one unlocked, but I didn't have these unlocked, and this one I didn't have unlocked either. I drink to forget. No, Tristan. Hello. Welcome in. Is this in relation to the game, or are you okay? I hope you're fine, dude. But if you want me to maybe summarize it for you guys, basically, this is a horror game. So just so you are aware, it's a horror game. It's a visual novel horror game, and it's really good. It has different pathways. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Zero Escape, and I don't know, others of Ushikoshi's like games, to be fair. And I'm a big fan of those. It also gives me a little bit of like Danganronpa vibes. So I believe that the people who made this game, they were like big nerds about Zero Escape, Idol Summon Files, and all of like Ushikoshi's games, as well as, I don't know, maybe Ace Attorney and stuff. You know, all of that niche. Like, I feel like if you are into Danganronpa, you're more likely to be into Zero Escape and into Ace Attorney as well, and like other games that are in like that, I don't know, like similar to, I would say, like murder mystery genre. What you do? I'll stream. I mean, like right now, I was on the shitter. I was on the toilet. So yeah, I ate a little bit. I actually ate before stream. Can you believe that? I ate something. So. I'm probably gonna make myself some food after stream, but that's basically what I did. But in general, Papa Tracy, I hope it gets better. Well, welcome in, YouTube. Welcome in, Habuki. Welcome in, Drystain. But to summarize it for you, basically in this world, I'm just gonna say it in case you guys don't even know at all what is going on. This was basically the prologue. You played the protagonist Shogo Oki, and he basically met this girl. I forgot her name, but she can see ghosts, and she's telling you that she wants to resurrect her dog. And for that, she needs to find the ring of resurrection or something, the rite of resurrection. And to find the rite of resurrection, you need to find out about curses. In this game, basically there are curse stones, and if you attain one of them, you get the power of the curse. However, you also have certain conditions that need to be met. For example, he actually got a curse from her after she died in a horror meetup, after you meeting a ghost that was drowned herself in the fishing whatever canals in there. And with that, if someone shows you their back, then you can basically curse them, and your goal as a curse bearer is to get your curse stone to 100% to be able to get the rite of resurrection. However, we actually managed to do that, and then we died. So are we sure that it really works like this? And there are like seven like what's it called, folklore tales going around about those like curses, and we found out in another story that instead of 7 it's actually 9. So basically, after we played through this story, which was the prologue, and we ended up with the protagonist being fucking dead, we got access to 3 new protagonists, which are Haru Shigima, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and Yako Zakazaki. Haru Shigima is a mother who has lost her son in an unknown accident. Basically, her son got kidnapped on the way home once, and they were basically, the kidnapper was trying to get money from her because she is coming from a rich family. However, neither her father nor her uncle didn't want to give this money, so they hired an investigator who failed, and then it ended up with her son dying a week later in a pond. He got released in a pond and he was dead. So now, because she really resentful, she hired another detective. I forgot his name. No, his name was Richter. Of course, I would not forget him. And he's basically tasked to unravel the mysteries alongside her. And I haven't really fully played through the part yet. Basically, I'm stuck in both of these. I think it's kind of like the same as Zero Escape. You need to play one way, and then you're stuck. You need to come back after you have gotten information from another pathway. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now, kind of with her. But basically, she got taken over by a curse of flames or something, and she can like turn people aflame if they have any fiery weapons. So if they hold fire, or if they, for example, have a fire, what do you call it? Feuerzeug, which basically you use it to put on like your cigarettes, etc. So yeah. Oh, I thought you said you played off stream. Glad your balls are in good state. Sorry. Yeah, I played a bit off stream. I played up until here on stream, and then I played this, and this off stream today. So this is what the ones I played off stream. So I'm kind of catching people up right now. And yeah, I don't know. Basically, we got cursed by the fiery curse. I think it was a curse of like clashing or something. Okay, I can talk. Oh, I was watching anime with friends. Okay, I gotta listen. You better spend time with your friends. Okay, you better not say goodbye to your friends to watch a Schlan stream. Okay, you can lurk in the Schlan stream. Please always put your socialization first. Okay. I do that too, okay? If Rue streams, but I have a meetup with my friends, you bet your ass I'm gonna be meeting out with my friends, okay? Like, that's important. Your life is important, not me. I don't care if my number goes up 1, you know? Like, your life is more important than that. But I still appreciate it. But welcome in, Akane. I hope that you had fun watching anime with your friends. But again, don't feel forced to stay here if you want to continue spending more time with your friends. But yeah, basically she basically explained it to him because again, she hired him now. He's like a different detective, and he seems more like trustable, even though he's a little bit eccentric. And she hired him to like investigate, and she also explained to him that she has a curse stone now. And yeah, she's willing to do anything to get her son resurrected. So all of them have like different motivations. Then Tetsuo Tsutsumi, basically we already played through him on stream. He's like a divorced dad, and he cares a lot for his daughter. I don't know who his daughter is, but we haven't seen her yet. But basically, he's kind of like Itsune. He's really cute. I don't really like him. But he has like a really like, he's like, you know, but actually he's a softie inside, and I like him a lot. And he has like a, also come in Faf 93, hello. He basically has a assistant that is kind of like goofy. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. I think the assistant's actually friends with this guy. I read that in one of the details in there. That's one thing I really like about this game too. A lot of the games, or a lot of the like in a lot of games, it's like all of the information you get from your files is not really important. I feel like everything in this game is important to read, so that gives me more of a reason to read these, and they're really interesting. Like, I don't know, normally I'm not interested in reading these. I have a hard time focusing on them, but with this I actually really care. Like, I whenever I have a new thing I can read, I'm reading that shit, okay? Like, I think it actually gives you a lot of like input. Oh, the trailer from the gacha does not justice for the game. God, I shitted in my pants today. I played the game more. I need to investigate the anomaly in a cursed hospital, and damn, the atmosphere was crazy. And the unbeatable monster that wanders around us. So that's not fair. No, don't worry. Sorry if I had a bad reaction to it. I think it's just I don't really care about gacha games. I don't know how to say it. Like, if something is a gacha game, I'm immediately not interested anymore. I'm very sorry. It's just, I don't really care about the game itself, but I believe that for the target audience, which is you are a target audience, I'm not the target audience, that you really like. Again, a lot of people don't even like these type of games, and I'm the target audience for them because I really like them. But it doesn't mean that they're bad games. I don't think the game that you recommended to me is a bad game. I'm just not interested in it, you know? 1.5 hours and did not make the mission because I was also scared and hit lockers. Papa, that's fair. I hope you can make it. That would probably be me too. I would probably also be really scared of it. But yeah, I think basically what I ended with was he made a deal with her that if she kills someone with her curse, then he will no longer work with her, and he's gonna like hand her in. Oh yeah, there's like a paranormal investigation force, and he was part of it, and he's like sent out to investigate this piece here, and he's also I think part of it, and he would basically hand her in. So basically she's not allowed to use her curse, or she will be handed in. So that's kind of like her story. But she's really depressed, and I feel bad for her. So yeah, I think for her it makes she has like the most emotional reason to do what she does, in my opinion. And she's also, her husband is kind of like an ass, because ever since the son died, the husband has been on a lot of vacations and has not gone home. So she's kind of like left by herself, and I feel bad for her, honestly. She's kind of stuck. She's kind of stuck in the marriage and like, I don't know, the family house that she's in, and she misses her son and stuff. But yeah, he has a daughter, and he's the softest marshmallow indeed. And he also has a curse stone of like he basically can see when people are lying. So if people are lying or being indecisive to him, then he can basically curse them. So that's actually really powerful, and he's used that to like take other people's curse stone away from them, but also that means he's gained access to the curses himself. And listen, we know this guy cares, but I think in the end he's probably not gonna be able to deal with the curse anymore. They're probably gonna take over him, and then he will, I don't know, I think he's not gonna be able to handle them. He just wants to save everyone, and he's just like, I already know that this is not gonna end well, okay? This is not gonna end well. I already know it. Then the last story part is from Yako Sakazaki. She's basically a high schooler, and she used to be childhood friends with a girl that actually committed suicide on a school. And he basically started with her having made a friend that actually was just a transfer student. I think her name is Mio. And Mio, she asked Mio to help her figure out why her friend committed suicide, because she was not the type of person to commit suicide. And everyone believed it because she was abused at home, unfortunately. But she, again, because she was her like childhood friend, she knew that like it wasn't suicide, like it was just like an excuse for that to happen. And basically Mio is, I think, a psychic, and she helped Yako ask like the paranormal and stuff, and because of that she got cursed. And now when I don't know, I think she's actually the type of person who is willing to kill other people. But basically after you end up in the school and you ask the ghost, you run away, and then you see your teacher, your homeroom teacher, like talk with another of your classmates, but you don't know what they're listening to or like what they're talking about, but they see you, and then you like run away. However, while running away, you are caught over by a ghost, and the ghost is trying to obviously take you down, but your friend Mio sacrifices herself for you, and then she dies, and you run away. You find that out because you run outside, you find the janitor. Janitor goes inside, you don't see the janitor again. I mean, I don't wonder if the janitor is I wonder if the janitor is sussy. It's always the nicest people who end up being the, like, if I was in a fucking video game, I would be the villain, okay? What if I am the villain in real life, okay? You don't know what I have in my basement. If I had a basement. It's definitely more than laundry. But who knows, you know? So, yeah, that's where we're kind of at. And there was like a different way I think you could answer here, but it's blocked off. Same thing here or something. So I have to play like the storyline long for this one, and it's really scary. Again, it's a horror game, so it is scary, but I hope that you guys are gonna like it. And I'm gonna continue now. Again, this is the storyline from the woman who lost her son, and yeah, freaking love Michio. Yeah, who was Michio again? Sorry, I forgot. Was that Yako? Michio. But I think I love them too. Oh, wasn't that the girl who committed suicide? Wait. Yeah. Oh my! I could have shown you guys pictures. This is the girl who committed suicide. This is the psychic. This is the protagonist of the school. He's kind of like a rebel, I would say. This is the assistant of the tsundere guy. This guy also died in the tsundere room, but I think you guys already know about that if you watched it. this is the homeroom teacher who's kind of sus, and I think I just learned that he talked to the eccentric like detective as well and asked him for help. However, he was shut down because the detective didn't believe him at that point. And yeah, basically I think he has like a curse or something, and he's being pressured to do something or being killed otherwise for like a female student or something, and otherwise he fears for his life. But he also, I think in his description it just shows him he's kind of like a loser. He struggled in his life, and he became a teacher because he literally didn't have anything else he could do. And this is, I believe this is probably the student that is what's it called, not kidnapping, but when you tell someone to do something, otherwise you're going to treat them badly, or like you're exposing something about them. I forgot the word for it, but basically I think she's doing something to this guy. This is the janitor. This is a historian who apparently has been looking into the incidents, which is like the curses and stuff. I actually forgot who this is. Oh wait, no, this is kind of like a joking character. He kind of like, he has like an echo curse, which is like, if you listen to the voice, then he can like basically kill you. But it's really funny. You can just turn down the voice volume in this game, which there is no voice. It's a funny thing. And he can no longer hurt you. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. This is someone we met in the prologue. I feel really bad about him. I wonder who this is. I wonder if we're gonna find it out, because again, he's wearing a mask. I feel like it's gonna become important. The storyteller, I think at the end of the game, there's gonna be something revealed to you. Maybe because the TV that you were looking at looked like you were sitting in the room of the woman of the house, because she has like a house that is like that has like a TV in there, and it looks really similar to the TV that you had, in my opinion. So yeah, teacher is dead end job. Now I want to say it's really right now, but it's really, you do, oh my god, I feel like it's not your responsibility, but the state's responsibility. But I feel like teachers are so like underpaid for the work that they do. And I think they're not, again, I don't think this is the teacher's job, but I feel like it's the school's job. I feel like the school system is not adjusted to the way that our generations are shifting, you know, like we're no longer in the industry times or industrial times, you know, we're in the modern times, and I feel like they're still treating us like industrial workers, and that's why it's not working. I think you need, again, I think especially nowadays, you can see from the economy, I think something needs to change. But like, I'm not the one who changed that, okay? I'm an entertainer out here. Just, I hope something is gonna change, because especially for neurodivergent people, or anyone really, I don't know, I think if you don't have money, like, you're gonna be a little bit fucked. It's gonna be hard to find a good job later on. But yeah, I'm gonna continue now. I think that should be everything. If I miss anything, feel free to correct me, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask as well. So I hope that's gonna make it easier for you. And a little warning is I'm really easily scared, so I might scream. But yeah, just so you know, I'm probably gonna be really scared at certain times, okay? I've been told by my friend that in these type of games, you're more likely as a viewer to be scared by me than by the game itself, okay? So yeah. Wait, I just turned this on. But give me a second. Okay, let me go in here. Yeah, okay, now I can read the summary again just for this type of story, because I only played through one. A nice thought. Haru Shigima. Summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, what a name. Haru Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Yeah, and again, they made a deal that she's not gonna kill anyone, or he's gonna put her in jail, basically. Which basically means a prologue, because she was put in jail before killing us, I guess. She was actually not meaning to kill us. Or shouldn't. She was trying to intimidate us. And this was the room that was speaking all. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. And there's a TV, I mean, look, this television, it looks so eerily similar to the television at the start of the game. That's kind of sus, you know? What if her husband is like the evil doer? I don't know. There's a lot of shit. Clock. Things seem so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. I think I already, but I can react again so you guys can read the text. This was also a sticker put up by her son that like died, and she can't put it down because she's like so attached to it. But also apparently the stickers are all around the world, so if you look closely you can find them, and they're kind of like the collectibles in this game. Yeah, you have a stereo. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Flower arrangement. Far put me at ease. Just a little. Hanging scroll. That old hanging scroll. Isn't it far too often to feel anything from it now? The newspaper. What's this? A newspaper. Must have fallen on the chair. Oh, that's really how you continue to read it. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Jesus Christ. Can I look at all of them? Look at the society articles. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it would make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smoke. I want to read more, hello? Can I read more? So there's one thing Honjo never wants for. It's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my families are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. Oh, I know. I think she's talking about, wait. Wait. No, did they skip him accidentally? This guy, Hajime. I mean, he wasn't a police officer, he was a community safety officer, but he was the one who died in the park. So I think she probably was talking about, he wanted to become a police officer though. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Can I read more? Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Maybe it was something about exam pressure? I think it was Michio. What? But, no, this can't be right. Her name is Michio Shiraashi from Komagata High School? It can't be. Wait, does she know her? What? All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Not that the post-war boom has passed its peak. We're moving into the area of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise, and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Ha! Sounds familiar. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. Hey! This sounds just like us, right? This is just like, wow, this is just like the current economy, guys. City center going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Culture. Not everyone has more spending money to go around. People are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our television. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. No way, it predicts the future. Or it was just like that, I guess, 50 years ago. My condolences, ups and downs, ups and downs. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. Hey! Just like, yeah. But it's hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Damn, she would not like VTubers. She would not like me, guys. She would hate me. She would really not like me. But that's okay. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Yeah, that's what your son likes. Was that what Raisher was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf life now. With how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. I think that's normal, unfortunately. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Yeah, that's what I mean, guys. Remember, women didn't have that many rights until, like, I don't know, even like 70 years ago. Crazy. Crazy. I'm guessing the woman is in her 30s. I think maybe it's mentioned. How old is she? Oh wait, actually, hey. No, I don't think it's mentioned. But like back then, my guess is she was in her nah, she's probably in her start 30s or something. That's my guess. Or maybe housewife. People already were, like, back then, people were already, like, married and had children in their 20s, right? Maybe she's, like, towards the end of her, like... Wait, but how old was her son? 11. Ah, okay. My guess is she was pregnant somewhere and, start of her 20s, so she should... Yeah, actually, start of 30s makes sense. Maybe she's, like, I don't know, 32 or something. That makes sense for the times, so that's my guess. So that also would mean... I think I remember someone mentioned that the boy was born sometime 1970s, that it's probably the 1980s that the game plays in, or the 1990s, like 1980s to 1990s, somewhere around that. That's my guess. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. More people in the running than ever. The competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. What if he was actually a delinquent himself? That would have been a big reveal. But I don't know. I think from the way he's explained... Actually, I remember, this is like the best... It's a good boy. Wait, look at this, like... That storyteller, where is he? Little boy, little baby boy. Little baby boy, where are you? There he is, look. Aww, he's such a sweet child. He didn't deserve. I feel so much for this little kid, man. This poor boy. This poor boy. He went through so much, probably. No, he went through so much. He was literally drowned. Oh my god. But yeah, poor boy. I wonder if it turns out he's I don't think he is. Look at that sweet child. He was 11. He was 11, okay? He was a little sweet boy. Also, I think I accidentally skipped something here. I don't want to read him, or it'll remind me of him. Get that. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping. Back when it happened, I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Oh. Oh wait, actually, the fax machine. I looked at it earlier and I remember. Listen, this game plays in like the 90s, 70s, 80s something, okay? Did you know that I think I saw a study that apparently over 50 people, not 50, I wouldn't read that many actually, but over 50% of people in like companies nowadays, especially in Germany, they still use fucking fax machines. It's insane. It's just so what? It's like crazy. We're in Germany. Yeah, right, that's what I mean. Like we still use fax machines, so it's insane to me. It's like crazy. Like why, man? Why? I mean, I get it. People are used to it, but like, listen. Somehow you can get a little bit used to like new technology, right? Like, come on, please. Hardly finding use for it. Get with the times, girl. Please be one of the cool aunts, the cool moms. Okay, please. You can become one. I believe in you. I don't know anyone else who owns one. For everything is scattered again. I know. Man. Anyways. Michio Sira Ishii, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jono Ishii was terrified of someone who already died. Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Wait, who? Mr. Jono Ishii? Wait, was that the... Yeah, it was a teacher. Yeah, so... Oh. Wait, well, oh, he was freaked out by her? I thought it was another student. Never mind. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I heard Germany fire. Yeah, it is! That's what it is! That's a sad thing! It is! It is still a thing. I actually wonder if this game uses 3D models or if these like are like 3D images that look like 3D models to you. With a filter over it. Should I think again? Maybe say we witnessed my son's committed suicide last week, but that means, yeah. Should I? Oh wait, that's a fax machine. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. My ass thought the rotary phone was like part of that. I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah, that must be. What if it's a ghost? Oh, what if it's like? Oh no, what if there's a ghost? Okay, let's hope it's a horror, please. Please. Hello? Shinra residence? Please, come on, don't be scared. Hey. Hi, what the hell? What is that? That's so evil. So evil. Okay, but listen, this man slays. Like, yo. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here. Koma got the bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny. I was just thinking the same thing. Oh. Oh. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Ooh. God, this game is so pretty. This game is so pretty. We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on the side, and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted, this late at night. Oh, okay. Yeah, this also uses real-life areas. You can literally just go there if you want. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of a reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge for the time. Techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Sumida River. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. I should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing, all alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think of is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and I prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where a world met the next. So, the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and water waves. And the music is really good. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there were ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Swimming river, a class A river. Wait, what does a class A river mean? What does a class B river? What does that mean? This is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities, such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblocking prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environments were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Cool. Want me to talk to the river again? Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is right now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable, and that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an unidentifiable scar, and that they could tell it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone? Wait, are you talking about the Ninjima murders? So you've heard of it, I'm impressed. I assume you were, but an elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Class A river system is a designation applied to river systems deemed to be important to the economy of the nation as a whole, as well as those deemed important from the conservation of nature of Japan. Interesting. Thank you. So I guess it's only relevant to Japan then? So that's the way they mark their river importance? Ew. Ew, of course. Of course. At least he looks the part. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of brutal killings known as the Ninjima murders. Yeah, he did some really awful stuff. I do feel like apparently her mother married into someone that was also abusive and horrible, and I wonder if he was like taken over by a curse that did that, or if that was just him. I don't know. So I wonder if like her not stepfather had similar reasons as this guy, or if it even was this guy. I don't know. I hope not. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur, a wave of chaos just partying around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already. One more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little pit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rotting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer thinking, I suppose. Times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from homes to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, You chop the body up into tiny pieces and throw it in the river, it would rot, quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumishika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's minds, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. All that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand? Huh? The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of it. Ma'am, girl, I'm so sorry. No, that's so sad, girl. I want to get her out of this. Oh, man. Oh, poor woman. Oh, poor woman. Oh, girl. Oh, Samira, hello. Not Mila. Oh, it's a horror game, by the way, people were. This is a sad game. Crazy writing. Her proud smile, though. Dude, she's in an abusive relationship with her. But that's the thing, guys. This is the 1980s. She's like a mother, okay? Like, I'm sorry, but the people who grew up back then, again, women rights, they haven't been here for that long, okay? So it's like, unfortunately, a reality for a lot of people that lived back then. And why, if you're especially, you should be proud. Not proud, you should be proud of them, but also you should be not taking your current rights seriously. Not seriously, but like, for granted, okay? Never take them for granted. I'm not. I'm grateful we have so many rights nowadays, but I don't know, not been that long. Oh, I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Bro, small, I feel so much for her. Again, I feel like this one has the most reasons to actually, feel the way that she does, to be fair. Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Okay, now we can talk with him. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. Thank you for the 5 Thank you! Thank you, Mila! I appreciate that. First, a tall man I ran into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around me. And he was out there the second he figured I wasn't the one he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. 40%? Well, he wasn't. I know that already. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigisui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Wasn't that the historian teacher? Gathering soul tracks, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up was a pair, a young man and a woman. I saw around Ryogaku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked flat out if I was the curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they look around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. With things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Yeah, I've never spoken to that girl, actually. Oh, lots of 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily, but he turned up in a local park a few days ago, so I might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. He knows this guy, by the way. He knows this guy. They're actually friends. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then there's something got to be up. I think he's not mentioning it, but he's friends with this guy. I read that! How do you know where they're from? Just say that when you're in this business, there are some things you get to know. They're friends. He might not want to say it. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye. You had them all in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Racier Kai, P.I. One thing I read about him I thought was really funny is this guy, apparently, he called his, like, he has, like, an agency. Wait, let me go to his, thing. Where is it? Here. He has an agency, that he called, or is it even here? Wait, but basically he has a private agency, and because he's been told that if you name your agency after you know, something that starts with A, it's gonna be easier found by people because they're gonna like start from A to Z, okay? And that's why he named it Azor something, even though it doesn't make sense. He has nothing blue around him, but I thought that was really fucking funny. That was just like such a stupid thing, but it fits him. He's so like eccentric, and I really like this guy. I think this guy is really fucking funny, you know? Let me find if I can like... Is there an A, the Azor or something something? That would be really funny. Yeah, the Azor Huron agency. But I read it for you. Richter's great. Yeah, I like Richter too. I bet he's bad. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? If Richter is actually bad, I would be really sad. I trust Richter. I think Richter is an honest person, okay? And he gives me like German vibes. I think he was inspired by JoJo and by Germany, at least his name, you know. But also, yeah, actually his name Richter, it comes from like hinrichten, which means you're killing someone. So I guess he is like a private detective, but also I don't think this guy has not killed people. I think this guy knows how to defeat people. But also, I don't know, I think he defeats them in a... Yeah, I think he's also inspired by Michael Jackson. I think there's a lot of inspirations for him. But I feel like it's both Michael Jackson, but also JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because he has made JoJo poses before. They're literally JoJo poses, so... Unless the JoJo poses were inspired by Michael Jackson, I don't know. But I think I've seen those as JoJo poses before, so I can sense that he is a JoJo reference. He's a lot of reference in one. I can see the character designers or the artists, they had a lot of fun with this guy. But yeah, the Azor Huron Agency, Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azor Huron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the Huron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effect symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an Azor Huron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet, and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. Man, I thought that was really funny. Like, that really fits his character. It's really funny, man. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. So you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. Investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Just like me. Chameleon mention. Chameleon mention. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. I like the mouth the artist does. It seems like the cursed bears are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Sira Ishii. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that happened. Never got the name though. They wanted to talk to her, I believe. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead, only to find it turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoichi was still shaken up. He said he was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. Teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, put my money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? A guess? Can't say for certain, but... what? Silenced? Yeah, with a curse. What if Mr. Jonoichi summons Michio Zira issue with a curse? What do you think? It seemed to me that he was more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little bit far-fetched. Okay, sorry! Dude, they give you these, like, logical questions sometimes, and I always fuck them up. I hope that doesn't, like, give you, like, a bad rating at the end. I always want to, like, look it up, but it's never, like, they don't show the current question. So if they have a question right now, and they give you, like, a response to answer, you can't look up the question unless if you don't remember. And my, like, Goldfish ad always forgets the questions, when they're, like, asked. Also, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point in dwelling on speculation. Truth will come out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. Is something wrong? Not really. It was just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. Oh my god, what if it's like a tradition to keep the evil at bay or something? That would be even more fucked up. So it has. To spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Huh? Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out in a patrol after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right! I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employees. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in their workplace. Oh! What if this guy came back out and he just continued doing the fucked up shit he did? The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumishika Nijima would be on patrol right now. Back in society, under a new name, with nobody any wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nijima, but our discussion just now bring it to mind. You're so good at read out. Really? Ah, you think so? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. I don't know. I've been trying to get better at it, but I'm not a voice actor, you know, but I'm trying to at least put the mood there, you know? If you ignore my wrongly spelled out words sometimes, but I'm glad you like it, you know, it makes me happy. that makes me happy. But our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komaragata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. No! I knew this guy was fucked up. They said this guy was the most, the sweetest person they knew. Where's the... There. What if he just... Listen, he could have just lost weight. What if he lost weight? How do you know? Same hair color. But I mean, I think they all kind of have the same hair color. But it is the same hair color. Is that a hint? Damn. But I say that he has like a interesting, mysterious past, and he's very kind apparently to people. Oh my god, but Yako. Oh my god, Yako. No. No, I just wanted to show the. Okay, I guess I can't show the chart. But basically, Yako sent this guy inside the school to look after her friend, Mio, and then when she came in, he was dead. And Yako got killed too, I believe, a second later. But, yeah. You can always find the same person by the ears. Oh, really? Can you see the ears? But I already had I had a hunch he was this guy, actually. I had a hunch, but again, I was EP. Oh, you can see the ears. But he could have just lost a lot of weight. Actually, he has the same nose, but... Okay, nah. They all have the same nose. I've been wondering who this guy is. I've been looking at stuff that you could potentially rule out. So this guy has a very, like, long chin. So it could be this guy, but he's, like, too humorful, in my opinion. This guy, if he shaved, he could also be this guy. It can't be a woman, because... he's dead. It could be Jun, I guess. I don't think it could be Tetsuo. He has a beard. I don't think it can be Risher because it has, like, a beauty mark. Oh, it can actually be Shogo too if bro isn't fucking dead. I don't know. Enemy characters looking the same way. No way! Yeah, they use it to their own advantage. No, Makoto's a bit lighter. But I mean, I think... but yeah, you're right. I don't know. But like, 20 years in jail, I think your skin tone can slightly change. I think it's just like your culture can obviously not change. Mysterious past feels like they're... want you to suspect him, but he turns out innocent. Right. I don't know. It's like, that's the thing with this game. I feel like this game does play into some stereotypes, but I don't mind that. That doesn't mean it's a bad writing, you know? I think the writing is really good so far. But I think you can't really, like, expect what they're trying to do. So, I don't know. I think with games like this, I like to not think about it too much. I usually just, like, come out with theories along the way. I don't really care if they're wrong. But I usually like to get myself surprised, so... I just play it, you know. I don't know, that's how I like to play these games. I don't like to think too much about it, but I like to think when I, you know, I don't want to get to the reveal before the game gives me the reveal. I kind of imagine that the writers want you to find out about certain things at certain moments, so I try to go with the flow, you know. That's really how I play them. Yeah, I was talking about the hair. Oh, never mind. Sorry, but I didn't look at it. Sorry. Wait. Really? Actually, I guess the shading is a little bit similar, but I feel like the shading could... He's older now, so maybe he's been graying a little bit, so that could also make sense. But I feel like, I don't know. About 6 months ago... Let me say it like this. If the 20 years are over 6 months ago, that's even more sus, okay? But yeah, he's probably for his caring nature, Oh, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. Wait, now thinking about it, like, it's kind of sweet, but it's also like... It's kind of sus. That's kind of sus, bro. He's planning. He's keeping diaries. Maybe. I think they all have the complexion of Papier, just like me. It's okay, don't worry. Maybe just good at his job, yeah. Let's hope it's that. Let's hope he's not an evil, fucked up freak. Okay, let's hope it's that. Let's hope it's not the evil and fucked up kind. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumishika Nejima. Oh. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Why is she smiling? This guy did some fucked up shit if it's really him. They gotta talk to him. I hope it's not. I want the janitor to be innocent. I want it to be a red herring. So, what's next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, Sumida River is a good instance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Wait, is it the woman with the guy who who have the curse. Yeah. Yeah. That's a woman. The nerd friend. Where'd she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Calling me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I am a Tono. I was curious about her. Is she the mother? No. I hope not. Is she the girlfriend? Hey, do I not get an interest? Hey, give me a file about her. I want to know. I'm intrigued. She says her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So, the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill the curse bearers. It's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No. I think I got the gist. Funny, old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is it your boyfriend? Oh, heavens! Damn, bro. My condolences, but I understand. Listen, girl. She can do better. Lovingly, she can do better than that motherfucking freak. Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime? Funny way of putting it. He's like, hell no! How? About Yutaro Namigaki. So where is Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse. Oh, was that when like Tsutsumi, the soft marshmallow guy, when he like stole his curse? Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? Makes a show of being a top student, only flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. Huh, why? He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, strange that you probe into that of all things. I'm just curious at sort. That's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irritational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Why are you approaching us? So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry! I was so rude! I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Chanel, has anyone ever called you Chanel? No. Or maybe as a typo. Why? Because it sounds like snail. And if you pronounce it the German way, it would be Schnell. And that would mean Schnell, which is like, with 2 L, that means fast. Congrats, you learned something new. Gotcha, sorry if you gave you the wrong idea. So what is it? Yeah, good. Hello, Mike, hello. Doesn't Schnell mean yeah, Schnell means fast or speedy. Schnell. I mean, if you want, I don't really care. I don't mind. Call me whatever you want, as long as it's not like mean, you know, as long as you're not like, I don't know, calling me, I don't know what, something really bad, like a criminal or something. God, sorry if I gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Let's call her late for dinner. The key spam. Damn, man, you're just like me for real. As chat as streamer, right? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. What? Look at his face. It's 9 p.m. Yeah? And as of 9 p.m. They thought me giving them to you just like that. Well, if you mean that, I live alone, or like I live with a roommate. Okay, I basically live independently by myself, so there's nobody making my dinner. You know who makes my dinner? I make my own dinners. I make the dinnies for myself. Whoosh. Well, maybe not, but you know what they say? You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. What? I think she's actually not dating. Hey, Richter, come on. Not... Richter. Ah, sorry. Pisses me off. It pisses me off. Woo! Sorry. I nearly fell down on my suit. Not my suit, my seat. But I'm getting pissed off as someone who has a lot of male friends. Whenever someone is just like, is that your boyfriend? I'm like, brother. You know, I wouldn't really care if people did the same thing with my female friends, but they don't. And because of that, I want equal, like, what's it called? Equality. Equality in the assumptions, okay? Equality, please. Mr. Force's reaction, clever guy. Oh, actually, maybe he does it on purpose, actually. You know what? But you know what? He didn't get her reaction. He got my reaction. He pissed me off. I know it's a dumb joke people say sometimes. Oh, equality? Okay, for every time you collab with anyone, I'll ask you for dating them. Well, as long, I mean, that would still be, please don't do that. Please don't do that. But if you are thinking of asking me that, then just don't. But if you're thinking, ask that both for my no matter which gender I'm like collabing with, okay? Oh, I won't, don't worry, okay. Just like, you know, not even just collabing was just like, I don't know, I think my mom does respect my queer identity, you know? I don't think it's even an issue with my family per se. Maybe my grandpa has a little bit of denial. He's getting a little bit senile, you know, but also he's in denial, you know? He's in denial about getting grandkids and shit. I'm like, Gramps, I know, listen, I'm queer. I could be dating a boy, okay? I could be dating a man, but listen, man, I'm a nerd. Look at me. But I think he's in denial that I could also be ending up with a woman. Denial? I thought you were in river, yeah. Denial is a river, yeah. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you are in Cursebeer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. What, the Rite of Resurrection? So, what are you trying to do with this Rite of Resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it'd be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So, I was planning to steal this cursed... Oh, his stone at the last second and use it for myself? Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. Why is she telling us that? Why? Why are you telling us? I like drawing hot women, that's so real, me too. I like drawing hot women and hot men, and I like drawing cute women and cute men. I like drawing, I don't know, clumsy. You to your Gramps. Yeah. Nah, it's okay. I don't know. I remember when I think, this is so long ago, but your streamer does not get bitches, okay? But I used to have a girlfriend back at the end of my teenage years, you know? I think I was 19 back then. Was I 18? I don't know. Gosh, it's been like 6 years. It's crazy realizing it now, actually. But I remember like introducing her to my grandpa, and I don't think he realized it. You know, it was a bit awkward. I think he was coping. I think he was just like, nah, a friend. I was like, no, not a friend. Sorry. Not a friend. Not a friend, Gramps. Sorry. Something more than that. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? You think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible, high-class art form, but it's actually not totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for common people. And so, when I think about it, I feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Does she want to resurrect, like, an artist from back then so she can learn? Is that fascinating? Oh, yeah, I guess. And, as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right! You're just as knowledgeable as you look! His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I don't really know him from those landscape works myself. Same actually. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Huh? Hold on, are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but I only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nah. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection too? That's right! I want to bring Hokusai back to life! Well, that's certainly a novel idea. She's so fucked up about it. I can understand, like, bro, she lost her motherfucking son and then this fucking motherfucker just wants to revive an old artist so she can learn and see him continue his work. Wow. I really love how they include Japanese history and culture. Right. Again, but that's just good writing, okay? Isn't just, it's like, it's really good writing. To make people even interested in it. And it not feeling like, random as Wikipedia article dropped in. It feels very Zero Escape to me. It feels very Oshikoshi. When Oshikoshi quotes like a really obscure theory from some Wikipedia page he probably read. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. I get that. I feel similar, honestly. As an artist, sorry. There's a lot of artists I respect that have died, especially literally 2 of my favorite musicians have died. Like, I love Nujabes and I really love like MF Doom, and they're both dead, but I would not kill other people to revive those 2, okay? God, it is pretty Zero Escape now that you— yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I think they're really inspired by, like, I don't know, Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, Zero Escape. So if you're into the writers from the games, I think they use them as like inspo. Maybe they also used fuck, I forgot the name again. The golden witch. I think Umineko. Maybe they— I never finished Umineko, so I can't tell. Maybe I'm just quoting them the most like common like VNs I know, the most popular ones, but like yeah. It does feel very Zero Escape and you know, all those get Freddie Mercury back anytime. Yeah, you can yeah. What if Richter wants to revive Michael Jackson? What if Richter wants to get the icon back? Painting by Katsuhika Hokusai, 36 Views of Mount Fuji, the Great Wave of Kanagawa. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period. Considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonism movement. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I mean, I'm mispronouncing a lot, but like, I'm not doing it on purpose. Providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names in his later years, he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for it. Sorry, I'm not laughing at this article. I just remember watching a video of someone like pronouncing chibi anime. I don't know how they pronounce it anymore, but it was really weird. I think they pronounce it as like chibe. And it made me laugh. Wait, it's so weird. I don't even know where I found this, but it was so strange. Wait. That did remind me of that. Wait, was it this? Wait, was it this? Was it this one? Wait. Yeah! Yeah, I think it was this one. Wait, guys.
Hi, I'm Bill Conley.
Wait, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. This guy. Here.
Hi, I'm Bill Conley with a fun way to draw chibis or chibis, depending on which part of the country you come from. This is a lot of fun. This is one of those anime figures that.
Chibis or chibis? Do you guys love your chibis or chibis? Do you guys love a chibu? Chibe? You want to draw a chibe and a chibu with me? Yes, draw me in the chibu art style. The chibes art style. No, let's do one more time.
Hi, I'm Bill Conley with a fun way to draw chibis or chibis, depending on which part of the country you come from. This is a lot of fun. This is one of those anime figures that.
It's so strange. It's so stupid, man. I love me some chibis, some chibis. Chibis. Oh, it's so good. It's really funny. Oh, it's really funny, man. Oh, I love it. I love it, man. It's really funny. Oh, I love me some chibis. Me too. Me too. Wait, did I just read it? Yes, I did. Okay. Me improvising at presentation. Me too. You gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it. Oh gosh, is it the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse spear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Why is she so honest about it? I mean, probably, I don't know, but like, I don't know. I don't think her respect the chibis. Yeah. I don't know if like her being that honest is like, winning her over like that, to be fair. University student. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namiyaki. Her love of Katsushika's Okusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. She's the ultimate fangirl. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of a female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend as so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that the older man will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Jesus Christ! Okay, Ayame. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Wait, so she is actually dating him? What? Hey, she lied! Wow. This is like the most... Listen, as an artist, we don't claim her. But maybe the game wants you to just like, I don't know. But like, what an ass. What an asshole. Well, there goes the trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. Too, if we can. Maybe he lies about dating. Maybe. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My, there's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You'll be held back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Yeah, I think it's actually good if he goes back. I think it's the easiest. Okay. Uh-oh, no more curses. Are you sure about that? Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about I am and Tona, who is apparently also after the curse zones, she entrusts Richter to continue the investigation. Now we're alone! A woman back in the 1970s going around at 3 a.m. in the morning alone. What can happen? I wonder what can happen. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. God. Wait, I found. Yes, a mockingbird. Yes. Found you. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Will this really be enough to gather the soul drags I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I lose my chance to bring him back. Let's go inside. Oh? Hey, what do you mean? Do you want me to wait? Want me to wait there? I don't know how the paths show up, to be fair. Oh. What? I guess. But why would it be? So there's... Huh? Did I do something wrong? Should I not have told him? Oh, I probably shouldn't have been honest about it at the end. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, Mia, what was it just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? I already played this. I can play it again for you guys, those who know a little bit of context. Something moved inside. Well, I mean, no matter what I'm gonna do, she's gonna check it out nonetheless. Might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Why is this red? Is that one of the cockroach things? Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Yeah, that's what I meant. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Janochi? And the person with him is Itumi from class A? What? Oh my, what's going on here? Ah! That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him! I won't let him get away with this! What? The curse! I could kill him with it! Yeah, no, I'm not using it. I'm not using it. No, Yaka, you can't use the curse stone. It's gotten into you. Resisted. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Then we run away, and then we get caught by like a ghost. Seems like they're not coming after us. They didn't see your face. Bayako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like the uncontrollable rage suddenly built up inside of me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partially the curse influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm all surprised he told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonoshi or Hitomo really be a crisper? I don't know. Should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Something happened? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. You'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! Don't look back. Don't look back. That face. You scared about that face? To go outside. Let's see. The gates. I go by the gym and... Hey, there's someone behind us. What are you doing, miss? Hey! Shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Hey, hi, Calvin. Hello. Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor. I know you're rough around the edges, but it didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. What about you? Shouldn't you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just not letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, just I forgot something in my classroom. Again? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and look things up. But... Yeah, we should go. I was worried about Mio earlier. I hope she doesn't mention it. I know I didn't start the game. I'm already like 10 hours in. I played it a lot yesterday, but I can recommend it to you. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's really good. I can definitely recommend it for you, Calvin, if you want to play a good visual novel, horror visual novel especially. There's a second the one that got announced, what's it called, a sequel. So I don't know if it's a sequel or if it plays in the same area or like, universe, but I know it's from the same developer, so I kind of like was curious to check it out, so I can definitely, it's really good. It's really, 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 really good. Okay. Alright, Mr. Jonoishi was actually looking for you inside the main building. What's that? He's here right now. What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be looking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. Snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine, then be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big wall-lit streets. If something happens, shout, "Fire!" Okay. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though, I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. I don't like that face. That goes right into the wishes. Nice. Okay, never mind. I guess I just chose the wrong thing earlier. I was too honest. Komagata High School front gates. Wait, wasn't this where we met the motherfucker? I forgot his name. The pro guy who killed us. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Ignore him. That's... Oh no, a teacher! It's Mr. Araishi. Oh, he looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. Wouldn't it be strange for him to be involved with the curses? I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past 10 minutes. Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yeah, go, girl. Please don't use it. Thank goodness. Thank you. That fucked me up so hard with the prologue. I wonder if that's gonna be relevant later, that, like, he automatically, like, activated it. Or if that's, like, unique to the curse stone that he had. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But, for now, I need some rest. Is she really gonna rest? Okay. Oh, okay. So wow, now it failure to escape. Okay. I wonder so far, it's the thing, I don't know if it impacts the end I'm gonna get, but I know that you can use your curse. I don't want to use the curse though. Like, you can use the curse, you have the choice to do it, but I haven't used the curse whenever I could. I don't want to. But I wonder if there's like different paths you can go down on if you can. Summary, I guess I can replay that in case it does come open, but I don't want to do it right now. I want to stick to my morals. Summary of previous events. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Eri have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Yes. Now, we have it available. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way! It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Kini Shibori. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna find the body from our protagonist from the prologue, or if we're gonna find the girl's body. I don't know what's gonna be the canon route. I feel like it's gonna be the boy. Oh, it's the boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, there he goes again. This was good writing, but like I literally forgot about it. Jesus Christ. Whoa, what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I want to go take a look around. God, the music is so good. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit forensic team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? Suspicious deaths popping out one after another. We have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. I don't think he has a stone though, like... Oh, Sailor Shy, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. Do you also like this game? Do you know this game? Boss, that phone is ringing. It's a horror game though, be warned. I love this game. I'm blind. I like it so far. I like it a lot. Like, I'm really not, like, this point is really good. Huh? What's this? There's something stuck on the side of the phone. Come on, boss. Is that what we were supposed to be searching for? Yeah! I didn't know you could get them like this. Nice. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. Sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. I want to check out everything else first. I checked the surrounding earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse mentions around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Okay, I guess. Whatever. Well, we'll better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the only one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust him still. I wonder if this guy has, like... I don't know, if he's actually evil. Oh, hello. Kinchibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Ha ha ha! I finally got him! The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself! Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? We've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was! As I recall, I gave you quite a runaround. Wait, is this... Fumishika Nejima? The evil fucker. The bad guy. This guy. I guess, listen, if this current person is gonna talk to Makoto Ashimiya, we're gonna find out if they're the same person. What? Did you just say Fumishika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding! You've got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Ha ha ha! That it did. I've repented. My consciousness is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me a parole. What? It's the real Fumichika Nejima. You must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light, been a good boy since I've granted parole. I've even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Is he a janitor? Well, that's very nice, keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played a model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Shit, he wants to kill us. What are you planning? What is this you bring it on? I'm not running away. I just told you, I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. You really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Tsutsu, he's gonna get your daughter! Your daughter. Tsumi doesn't give a fuck. Well, lovingly, I think he does. But I think he's good at hiding it. Bro has been through a lot. Boss? What about me? Aaron, not the right moment. Not the right moment. You don't want to put yourself in the victim position, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Gotta love that about him though. Bro. Oh wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you! Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me. She just happens to live in Honjo. What, she does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. Be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay. How did he find me? But boss, don't you care about me? Real wrong moment, every wrong moment. At least he didn't hear that. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your little tiny brain for it. I can't do a villain laugh, sorry. What is a villain laugh? No. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer? You use the power of the curse? Indeed. What a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hint ends. Silly villain laugh. God damn it, the curse I couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. Could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. Got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. It's a gift tailor-made for you. Jesus Christ. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, with this curse of mine I can. I'll give you until dusk. But then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they're all died because of you. So tragic. Must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is particularly strong. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. Think I call off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. Not 12 hours. You really think that your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifice will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul drakes to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid! Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Evil. Fucked up and evil. So fucked up and evil. Boss! Ear, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. Headquarters. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean, with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Could have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse would be able to kill a lot of people at once. I like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use him to find out where he is, and then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, boss. Oops, sorry. Is it the sun? The sun turning up? Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Koshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika and Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Area themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. Is the curtain gonna close? 12 hours to sunset. Oh. Okay. Damn. Oh! Oh, she lives! Yes! Mio lives! What do dude, this is so sus, man. This janitor. If I don't know I don't know who else would be Nejima. I don't know who else it would be. It would be kind of obvious, but I wouldn't mind it. I think it would still be good. It would still be like an understandable happening, you know? It's really crazy that he's really just fucking dead. Who the fuck killed him? Why did he die? What happened? What happened? Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tatsumi leaves area to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Kinshibori Park. No guys, it's morning. It's light. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Come on, don't be so mean. Oh! Oh my god, we got a mockingbird! This guy looks silly. Silly guy. Silly guy. Forensics have finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Yeah, I know worse. You know, at least didn't they say during the day that the ghost couldn't come out? So... Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shoku Oki, 25 years old, and a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned? He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. There's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. Well, Dad, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the watering canal. Yeah, Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal death by drowning, don't you think? I'm thinking, Ariel. We're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that... Oh, a body of a woman! Aww. The body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well... Yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? That was the nerd. That was the nerd. The foot washing. I think? Yeah. Exactly. The crushing is a foot washing magic's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then, is Namigaki doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul drags, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. I should report this to the paranormal affairs. Got it. As for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohai Janu. Oh, what the teach? Oh, he's dead. He died. Shit. So he dead. Okay, I guess we can't like talk to him anymore. Wait, what? Why did he die though? Was it the teacher? Was it the schoolgirl? He was identified as Kohei Janushi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying in school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. I think that was the fool's procession. Oh, procession. Right. It's where the fool's procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that the staff was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse spirit at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. What if his death actually activated the curses? But why? Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? It's a thought, but if that were the case, we're dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without causing a cursed stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at all these deaths, it seems like many of the cursed bears acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies have been found. Yikes! I hadn't thought of that. But there's one silver lining. Checking my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. Also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. I don't know if I can trust this. Also, welcome back for the ad break, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the full washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. What the fuck is the one-sided reed again, actually? None. What if he's lying? Oh. Okay, but like, yeah. Apparently there's one missing too. I actually forgot about that. Oh! I'm not surprised about that. Wow, this fits him, this little fire freak. It's about the guy who got rejected by his crush and then he basically killed her for like rejecting him and cutting. Wait, it actually fits. Wait, it actually fits his so well. What the freak? An enduring superstition. There was, let me just read it again for you guys. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogaku Bridge and attacked Okoma. Wait, wasn't that also the bridge that we were standing on earlier? It all fits! He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Damn. I figured the stories would tie into the story, but not sure exactly. Right, I never noticed that, like, overlap, actually. It makes sense he has the one-sided reed. What if he had a one-sided reed back then, too? What if, like, he always had it? He never lost it. He always kept it with him. Yeah, that's about sums it up. Oh, that's actually really sweet that they, I like how it's just like, Tetsuo and Tsutsumi, and I got given over. Better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Jima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, should be our top priority. Could do some real damage if I don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like you've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumina's community safety bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation, but it would already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go staring about it. Huh, was the evidence. Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of the building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more into it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic incident can look like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. Wow, what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite a grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage, but I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide. It's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Also, I have another theory. I don't know if it's right, probably not, but it was said that, like, the son from that woman that we were playing as in another route, like, didn't the detective say that, like, the son was, like, might have helped Miyoshi, I think? I don't know, I forgot her name. But, like, the girl we just saw that got run over, I don't know, from getting in the car or something. What if, like, Miyoshi's father is the one who does all of this shitty shit, and, like, he was dragging her inside the car, and then the son saw it and wanted to help her, but because he didn't realize that, that was, like, her father, and she was already, like, abused by him, basically the dad switched, like, victims, and he basically he forced, like, or he told, like, Miyoshi to, like, get the son in instead, and then helped, like, I don't know, like, his act of actually wanting to protect her, because he's an 11-year-old, okay? He can't win against a fucking 30 or 40, 60-year-old dude, okay? Like, he doesn't have the strength for that. Even if he has, like, good in his head, and, I don't know, like, she helped, like, his dad, like, get this fucking precious young boy into the car and transport him to their house where they killed him or something and took them advantage, like, to get the money. And when that didn't happen, they just killed him, and she couldn't deal with that. And then, like, a ghost took over her, and that's why she committed suicide, because she couldn't live with the fact that she was an accomplice. I mean, not really an accomplice. I don't think she was still a victim in this situation, but she might have helped transport, like, his body. And I don't know why she was run over right now, but I don't know, I feel like maybe back then that is what happened. And right now she just, like, maybe the guilt has just like I don't know, eaten away at her, and that's why she got run over by him. I don't know, but maybe she stopped, like, helping him out, and that's why he killed her or something. I don't know. That's my guess so far, at the very least. I think her father is the bad guy who's doing all of this shit. Or, like, is Nejima. Yeah. But also, I don't know. What happened? We're not really talking about her. I feel like that's something a lot of games do as well. Was it Yako? No. What's her name again? Yoko? Yoko. Housekeeper. I wonder... I wonder if we can trust her, because in a lot of stories, people or like writers, they make you believe something that like because you don't question it, because you don't know a lot about the world, and then you kind of forget about them, because again, we haven't talked about Yoko in a while. Okay, we've like been reminded of Shogo and stuff, but we have not been reminded of Yoko anymore. What if Yoko itself is actually like not Yoko, but like what if she's like actually not as sweet as we think she is? What if she's partially like Nijima or something? I don't know. What if she's like actually a villain in this whole thing? How do you know? I'm sussing about her right now. I'm kind of sus about her at the very least. A little bit. A little bit. I feel like she's not as innocent as we think she is. I think the game wants you to forget about her and like look at other people, but like she's actually she has a bunch of I don't know, you know, like fucked up shit going on around her too. Remember the girls Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Could be, to be honest, yeah. Who are you guys like sussed out the most about right now? If there are any people that you are sussed about. Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sounds of it, but they even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That aside, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. I'm suspicious of Charlieberg myself. What happens to his mustache? You want me to add it? Would you be happy if I did? Yeah, man, what if Charlieberg is the villain? Who knows? What if he's the bad guy? Reasonably. Wait. Let me see. I can activate that thing for you. I disabled it because I did not want to get want to add stuff for my what's it called, wrist, but I can add it for you if you want. Give me a second. I can where is it? Where was no? Oh, there, power-ups. I can add it if you want. You can redeem, add, and then you can say mustache, and then I'm gonna add a mustache to my son. Put on. There we go. It's enabled again. Congrats. Feel free. Feel free to use it. Feel free to use it if you want. Wait. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kumagata High School is closed today. Because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from the community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, we even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by her phone or at her house. In other words, no response. That's silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Damn! She's really pretty. Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, wait, never mind. Mayu is the beautician and fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. I hope she's alive. Too much of a baddie to go. But they're all baddies in this game, I guess. They're also prettily drawn, you know. Definitely starting to look suspect. Kind of passion, Mirops. Ugh! It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so, but we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. Could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. Headquarters already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Funky Nejima. Yeah. Headquarters has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So you have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out, he'd been doing house visit interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new Brother! Wow, he did not care. Did he not know what he did? Shouldn't they at least be informed what crime they did beforehand, so, you know, they don't accidentally repeat that or something, you know? Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. It was probably overworked. Okay, actually, you know what? I can get behind that. So Jimmy got the fuck out about unsupervised. God damn it. Asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mark is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima, yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. No. Can you at least name her name? What? Who is she? What is she? They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's no good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn. Really doesn't trust you, huh? He probably never reached out. Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess it explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? This curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided raid. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Yeah. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with headquarters frequently to see if they've got any more updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We go to Komagatsu High School to look into Hitomi Okuda or to Shira Ishii's house to find out more about her. There are a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Music. Detective music! Give me a choice. Oh! Fancy sushi? I wonder what red means. Maybe red means like it's new? I'm gonna continue playing chronologically from the people. Also, I like this guy probably. I like his storyline the most. He's like, I don't know. He's so precious, okay? He's so precious. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Iryu direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Oh, isn't that the woman's? Let's go to the neighborhood first. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. I don't know, I don't know if this is just pixely, but it looks a little bit like run down behind there. Not here, but like, is this okay? Yuri's checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so 2 big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. Really feels like old Tokyo. So to see your Ishii household, there's a chance that Miyashio didn't actually kill herself. Might be the best that we didn't find her parents. Alright, I'll go check the house. Aria's off checking the Hiroshi house, and I'll just wait till he gets back. What? Why won't we go after it? Really? It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lovely, full of people coming and going. It seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Oh, you're back! No luck, boss. No one's home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced at the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Huh. Can't they just like have an errand? Not an errand. How do you call it when you have like an allowance to go into somebody's house? Like, I think this current thing screams for allowance for that. But I don't know the law, so especially the Japanese law. Here we are. Komagata High. Unless they're suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around silently. Permission. But it's like when you have like not an errand, when you have like some of E or A. I don't know. But it's like you have like something you show that, and then you're allowed to like investigate a house. A warrant, yes. Thank you, Calvin. I meant a warrant. Yes, a warrant. Search. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't they give you a search warrant? Like, I think we should be allowed to go inside that house if the fucking daughter committed suicide and we've heard of abuse happening. But I don't know. It's the 90s, 70s, or 80s, so who knows? Maybe the rules were different back then, or even right now. I don't know. But it sounds like a real reason why we would go inside there, you know? The school gate will stay locked while forensic inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. What is a rubbernecker? The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Is it like a bystander? I'm guessing. Komagata's highest gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place here feels safe and sturdy. This place is only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. Oh, words! Also the site of the fool's possession. Of course, where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Alright, speaking of schools, what is it? You said paranormal affairs can help us right now. So, why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questions me on the legality of working with them, sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? Just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Oh, suspend? What? You can suspend? It's right at 9 AM, a perfect reasonable time for students to be at school. And yet, I doubt this will be that simple. They disappeared! Let's see if I'm missing anything. Something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink! I mean, the officer? It's an officer right there. Man. Okay. Wait, let me think again. No. Talk. Sorry. See if something changed. I don't know. Maybe. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Amy looks kind of disappointed. Much we can do if they're not at home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Bro. Oh my god, it's Bro! Charge a book again! How are you doing, everyone? Hello, Gurubashi! I'm doing good! And hell yeah, the guys here. They're here. I'm doing good. Today's a chilly day. I haven't really done anything. I've been, you know... I've been resting and shit. How have you been doing though, Guru? Hello! Okay, so I guess the game is telling us we should spend. Oh. Oh, you cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Ah, okay, so we can't progress. I guess we have to go to Hitomi, maybe. I've been a bit bored. I'm happy to be here again. Aw, I'm happy too. I'm happy about anyone who enjoys being here. But I can be aware this is a horror game we're playing today, okay? Summary of previous events. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Echo makes it home safely. Boo! Right? Come on. But it still isn't sure about how to proceed for Curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Are you lusting for blood, Mr. Bloodlust Beast? Just like her a little bit. Oh wait. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine? Huh? You're up. It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? The Spectre of the Spirit board. That's what we said when we played Ouija board with them. Always. Haha. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Yeah, I did it correctly. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. Couldn't dispel the curse, echo, or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's best you can hope for. I'm sorry, I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. Only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would do with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had a more paranormal disturbance because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that really is amazing. You're so cool when you face off against the evil spirit. I never know it should be happy when you compliment me like that. Also, Rats, hello! It's going well! How about you? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by and shit. I'm playing a horror game today. I started yesterday, it's really good. Wow, I'm impressed. The writing is spectacular. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school, and why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Do you have your curse stone? Now that its power is diminishing, it should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, But if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe. I'll put it before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako, you doing good? Nice. I'm happy, Rats. I promise, I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. Do you like horror games, Rats? Are you a fan of them? Or are you not like a fan of them? Or like visual novels? For the Mishio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Oh, she does not look happy. Okay, if you're feeling danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay, then let's go. Aww. Candy shop Senno. Oh, is that her home? An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It's been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monyayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses becoming something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a dama, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that the traditional candy shops, which thrived during a period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Sad. I wonder if they still exist nowadays. Probably not. Or like very little. Good old times. Huh? I thought, it's unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Something happened? The police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks! This isn't good. What happened? Also, good morning! Hello, Frother! I think it's morning for you. Or evening, I don't know. Well, welcome in. I'm happy you like the voice acting. I'm doing my best for not being a voice actor. Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonoishi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't notice either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! What? Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonoishi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used a curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary! Yeesh, the curses really do kill people. Someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would have happened if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry! He's dead. Damn. Yeah, his deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Damn! I wish I had a little more time, more information, but they've looked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? That person over there, isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonoishi. See what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me! I wonder if she's innocent. She's fucked up. I know she's a delinquent. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Janushi? Oh, there's a new song? What do you mean? Hey, it already disappeared? Come on! The song immediately dropping away. Heard about it? Known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite onto school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What can I tell you? Oh, we're getting first person. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the ground like something was chasing him. Then screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that, while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was, but for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so I could have been muffling for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything! Wait, is she still alive, huh? Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. I think that was good. I don't think she would be alive if she did. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But what you've told us almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoishi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't got it. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, I know who she's talking about. Aww. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm not sure that was enough for you. Wait, she was haunted? Well, I know about that asshole's death. Hey Miu, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonoishi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, didn't see it myself, but... What if, oh my god, what if he was the one who drove her over? That would have been evil. That would have been evil. The state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 misters hadn't manifested when she died. What if she's a new curse? What if she got what if her death like led to a new curse? Just because they were in the past doesn't mean that like no curse can ever like begin to exist ever again. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, that Michio died in an accident. Oh right. Ha! I don't know if we can trust that. All I know about that asshole's death. Okay. Miu's exorcism. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I say for sure is, thanks to Miu, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated. They struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how— oh, I like her a lot. Aw, cute. Hehe. Ah, truly evil, Zenzone. That's how it works, huh? People also have their personality taken over and possessed too. It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child, but you almost never But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus. Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though, there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with that person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors, so it wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? What? Hence, why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to recur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, you told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I wonder... Like the protagonist. Again, the curses were automatically triggered because I never triggered them. Does that mean he was possessed? Like he didn't just have the curse stone, he was actually possessed by someone? I wonder if that's a hint. I feel like that's a hint towards something. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. That's why you do the job you do, Mio. I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was going to exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand, no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Does that make sense? I was thinking that too. Yeah, they're giving you the hints, the tiny hints. Tiny hints. Tell me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Junoishi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Gonna tell the cops. Oh, right. Everything that happened with Mr. Junoishi? They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. We wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, the piece of shit Junichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Can you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay. What do you mean by Mr. Junoishi's acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know, Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, calling her up after school. Making her do whatever you want. No! Oh, what a creep! Ew! 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 Yuck. What? What do you mean when you say whatever you wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple moral students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's how? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Junoishi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. She had to suffer alone. Guys, destroy him, yeah! Guards, get his ass! No, how terrible! Tell me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they don't want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? Oh, I don't want to see. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry. So I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread the stuff around, but she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. Try to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She will stop. Oh, she no, I can see. I think she was probably involved with her dad or something. As in, like, her dad forced her to get that mother boy's, like, son's, body because he was trying to help her. And then the son died because of her. And then she felt it was, like, her punishment to be molested by this motherfucking teacher. So pretty she is. But also, I don't know. I feel bad. I feel so bad for her, you know? Give her a headbutt. You poor girl. Poor girl. No. Of course, Jonashi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. Don't understand either of them. That's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Tell me, if you knew about it, why didn't you? You're trying to say it's my fault. She told me to not say anything. She told me she was fine. What the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? This is for Michio, sorry. Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Actually, Michio, why? She's the type of girl, she probably had a lot of shit going on with herself and no one helped her, so I get it. I understand. Did you hear what the stirred was? Nope, never heard what it was. From the sound of it, he had been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? They probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. Must be a reason. Didn't he see her in the car or something and interacting with the boy? I think he saw her get the son of that mother in the car. Wow, what a shitty ass teacher. Instead of like, wow. He could have helped her, bro. He could have helped her. She was like a victim too in that scenario. So I know we talked about it often, but I love the art so much of a good blend of semi-reals and animes. Right, me too. It's so good. It's so pretty. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. What do you describe just sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonoishi? She'd have a reason to hate him after all. You mean that? No way. You mean it really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it would usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power, but it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering requests. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, and supposing what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, she must have had some regrets. She really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would have just given up no matter what the situation. I really don't know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. I feel like she did, but like, I don't think she would have killed herself in the process. But... So last night, how did it start? Alright, remember the noisy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't like a cop at all. A real tough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid. Ah, cute. She told me that she was like me when she was my age. She was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the garden the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over like the usual, but something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. Figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I'll have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently, Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. Talisman, huh? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoishi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. But since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell, if I know. When I look inside it, there's just a weird kind of grim scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. Figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, unless he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Huh? Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So it really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, I didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? A talisman. Do you mind if I take a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. You know what, I get that actually, I get that. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah, and figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. I'm pretty willing to give it out. So I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault, and if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ugh. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right, when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonoishi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. Especially all thanks to you two that he got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was just sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. And I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and Mia showed up. Oh, you did? That's why I saw Jonoishi come back outside and bid it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? So gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's a phone number. Actually, kind of. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up, you were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Ah, cute. 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 Found friends and shit. Alright then. Got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Junichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse spirit at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Junichi seemed to be different. People in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Junichi, he told me, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. Thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person, then we saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Junichi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I said there are multiple. Alright, The person who killed Mr. Junoichi would have to be one too, which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashamiya. Yeah, you should certainly be careful of them, that said. The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Junoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking me has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? Exactly as involved the curse is given, he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection, so we'll have to be careful of old man Ashamiya and Mr. Araishi. To believe that not all cursed spirits will be hostile, but... Alright, apparently I've just accumulated 10 hours of playtime. Wow, I got an achievement for that. As for what to do now? Oh my god, Snowy, hello! Do you know this game? This game is so good. I'm sorry for a new one. Well, I saw the new trailer and I was like, whoa, it looks good, so I'm giving it a try. And I just hit 10 hours. Played a while ago. I'm glad you like it. I like it so far too. I don't know how far I'm into it. Can you tell me? Am I like halfway through? Am I like more than halfway through? How much am I missing? Am I like towards the end? I don't know. I don't know how far I'm at. But welcome in, Snowy. Let me drink something. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. But you're good. You're good. Oh, you know Frater? Ooh, I didn't know that. Interesting. As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. But yeah, I'm blind. I don't know. I've actually not even been spoiled for this game, which is nice. I feel like this game is like, I don't know what. I'm not even surprised you would like this game so much, Snowy, because again, this game screams like Serial Escape, Danganronpa, Ace Attorney and shit to me. So I am not surprised. I think we all kind of like gravitate towards this type of like storytelling. Yeah, I love Arthur. I think I introduced him to you by... Oh, really? Oh, what? Aw, that's very sweet. Ah, thank you. Again, I don't know how people find me, you know? So that's very sweet. Thank you for rating me before then. Thank you very much. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen you live in a while. So welcome back from the ad break, people. But I appreciate it, okay? I have not seen you live in a while, but if I had, I would have dropped by, I guess. But yeah. Thank you for the raid back then. Huh? That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... What exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. Definitely knows something. Should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. But yeah, welcome in, Snowy. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. The school is closed. Wonder where he could be. Oh, are you sure it's such a much time? I could also never do a stream longer than 2 hours. You could. Everyone has their own like different like energy levels. I don't know. I think for me, I used to only stream between 3 to 4 hours, but nowadays I still try and stick to that time sometimes. But I don't know, if I have something to do and I don't have any responsibilities, I usually go a little bit longer. Today I'm probably gonna stream 5 because I have to be in bed at like midnight because I have to wake up tomorrow and shit. But I still have an hour to go. An hour of Slen stream. But again, I really like this game. It's gonna be hard to hit the end button. It's really fun, man. But to be fair, with these type of games, it actually helps me to stream them because I'm kind of like a pussy, you know, like I'm really scared easily, and it makes me feel like there's people with me. And I'm not completely alone, especially when I play past midnight. I also got an achievement for that apparently yesterday, but it was just because I streamed it, so that gave me a little bit of like, you know, what? You may watch my entire playthrough? Well, I mean, if you want, sure, but like, don't be forced to it, okay? I didn't stream 1 hour. I played for 1 hour off stream today though. But besides that, I streamed everything. It's so scared. Yeah. Well, good for you. I don't know if you can hear this still. I also got jump scared. And I'm the screamer type, so yeah. I think it is entertaining to watch me get scared. And I'm not like faking it. I'm actually kind of like a pussy, you know, but it's okay. I'm getting better. Do it or pussy, yeah. I am a pussy, but I still try my best, okay? I'm proud of you for playing it too. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where'd you go then? What? That's so many. Jesus. Wait, where are we? What are we searching for again? Who? Mr. Araishi. Who was that again? What's the... Oh, the local history teacher. I mean... I don't know, high school? That's never... Nah, I'm scared a lot. I don't mind to say that. I'm okay saying this, I don't mind. I can be honest about that. I also play Laughter. We're handshaking. We're handshaking. Oh wait. Oh, is that how we appeared here? And then we like hit the detectives, and so Mia, Kuruzuku, and Yakuza decided to next location to investigate. What? What do you mean? Come on. Okay, whatever. Guess we're catching out with Mr. Michael Jackson Jojo Bizarre Adventure German guy. Richter. Kai. It's a fake name though. That's no way in hell is it his real name. He probably has a what if... Okay, but what if he's actually like Nijima? How do you know? That would be crazy if he actually was the bad guy in the end. He's actually, wait, he's actually as eccentric as Mr. Nijima so far. But also, I don't know, I'm kind of sus about him too. And about the, okay, the people I'm sus about, him, I'm sus about his accomplice, and I'm sus about Yoko, and what's it called, the janitor. Those are the people I'm sus about. Well, he knows the inspector. Yeah. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, guys. Welcome back. Let's just play. Throughout the night, Richter, I'm gonna pronounce his name the most German way possible because it's a German name. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones, while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. I'm sus about like Ray, not this guy, but Ray is like the guy I think he knows. Not going into, or like Tsutsumi didn't like just told him to do that, and like we don't know if like he's lying or not, you know. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. We can make good progress today. Yeah, you may have a big fat crush on Richter. You know what? I get that. I don't know if I have a crush on him. I think I like him. I think he's very cool. But I think he's a very handsome dude. You gotta keep it that. I don't think I have a crush on anyone here, to be fair. Maybe. Sorry. I think he's kind of cute. I think he's a little bit cute. I like Yako, but I think she's probably like, I don't know. I think she's not of age. Yeah, she's a high school or something. She's probably like 16 or something. Like, girl, no. Well, the narrator, though, he can't. Listen, I don't know the narrator. Are you giving me a hint? Is it actually this guy? This is just a mask, you know? Like, who is he? Who is he? What if, oh my god, what if he's actually just drawing this on so you don't suspect him? What if he's wearing a wig? What is actually a wig, bro? Like, how do you know? I still think it's funny that he named his, like, fucking, detective office Azure, even though it doesn't make any sense. Well, it's just anime art, so you can't know. You don't know. How's your Curstone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunate some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Does this guy ever sleep? Does he ever sleep? I don't know why, but the mystery bit to it is like, I don't know. I get that, so actually, you know what? You're right. I get that. But I am sus about. I feel like the storyteller is gonna become important later on. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of the considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place. Members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy. Ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. I wonder why. It's probably because their son died. You don't know if an anime character is 15 or 50 years by looks. There you go. You gotta check, okay? Also, Alpha Omega Meow. Meow Meow. That's a funny name. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Threat detected. Pufferfish.exe has been executed. Raid protocol initiated. Chat integration complete. Welcome in, you nerd. I'm also a nerd, though. Congratulations, you have met your kind. Welcome in, Alpha Omega Meow. Welcome in, Domo TCG. Oh, I don't know what prey is, but I hope it was fun. Welcome in, Alyssa1309. Welcome in, Celis Duff. Welcome in, Squeakaboop. That's a cute name. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Schlen. To introduce myself, we're currently playing a horror game, by the way. I know this handsome dude named Rishta is from a horror game. Believe it or not. But yeah, meow, meow. By the way, let me. Where are my things? Here we go. But to introduce myself, my name is Schlen. I'm a blue Nana chameleon, as you can see from my tail right here. Like I'm using him to make sure that my tail can be seen and shit. But yeah, the thing with me is that I can't really change my colors as a chameleon, but I can change my art style. And for example, I have a Hollow Knight model. I have rigged myself right here, and I have other models in the works. But this is just like one of the ones that I have done myself. The one that you saw before was not done by me though, so I don't want to take credit for it. But yeah, that's kind of like my gist and all. Because I feel like with I'm coming to that later. Maybe Snowy definitely knows about it. But since I'm directing a visual novel that's heavily inspired by Danganronpa, I feel like I have a lot of experience, I don't know, to learn from other art styles and like imitate them a little bit, you know? Hello, your model is adorable. Thank you. My model was made by two twin tails. Maybe I've heard of them before. It's not a custom made model, it's a customizable one, so you can actually get it yourself if you want. I have linked it in the description. You just check out their region and then you find it there. But I customized it myself and I think it's really cute. It's very, very adorable and stuff. Yes sir. Chichibug Base Ride is my favorite Pokemon. But yeah, I'm an artist, animator, and game developer. If you would like to see some of the art that I have made, I think... No. Wait, why do I have that here? Why is that here? Oh wait, Snowy. I don't know if you ever seen that before, but Liam actually made me a Danganronpa model. Or all to the Raiders. So this is not something I've drawn. One of my friends has drawn this for me. But it has a bunch of layers, so I'm rigging it in the future. I'm gonna rig it this year. So yeah, Schlen Danganronpa model is gonna be real. I think Liam wanted me to make like some Casey updates because we really are not like sending any updates out there. So we thought that we could make like some videos of this. So we're gonna see. But I'm gonna rig it. I did see this one. Yippee! But yeah, that is one that is in the works. I haven't started animating it yet, but I have started like putting the bones down and stuff and life and shit. Yeah. But yeah, if you'd like to see some of my art, let me like grab and go into my folders and stuff. But I have drawn. Give me a second. I'm scrolling down. Okay. Scrolling down my eternal folder of downloaded files. Too many, honestly. But yeah, for example, I have drawn this. I have a more of a painterly art style, painterly anime, cell shading painty mix. I don't know, but it's something I have drawn. Then I've also drawn this. I've drawn this a while ago. It's very pretty. I drew this for a friend of mine. I also drew this. Like to see. I have drawn this right here. Yeah. Lots of cool pictures and stuff. I'm really proud of them, honestly. I'm really proud of them. And one more that I like to show off is actually a sketch that I did for one of my viewers. I think they're actually here right now. Their name is Nomura Akane, or sure, her name is Nomura Akane, and I drew this in like 1 hour and like 40 minutes or something. And yeah, so that's some of my art. But also I'm an animator. If you'd like to see some of my animations, I have animated this thing right here. I didn't draw it though. The artist from Jellywire and the VTuber is Arikuya, but I was not commissioned, so I just did this for the fun and the giggles and stuff. It is a looping animation. It actually looped right now. So if you didn't see it, and I don't want to say anything, but I think I did a good job. I think I did a really good job. And yeah, another thing that I have animated is this thing right here. I was also not commissioned. This is by Kamiyoshi Crimson Bruise, and it is his old ending screen, and I have animated it for free and as a fan thing, I guess. And yeah, it is drawn also not by me, it's drawn by Juriaki, and it took me a total of fucking 8 months working on it. So yeah, that's some of my stuff, and I hope you like it. It also loops, look, it also loops. So yeah, that's some of my shit, and like that. And lastly, because I like to show it off, is I am also a game dev. I'm a game developer. Shit, I didn't know. Wait, there's like bops. What the hell? Oh, probably because I don't know. I got a lot of people following me there. But wait, let me share my entire screen. What? Not this. What? Not this. What? Maybe this, I guess. But I have an itch.io page where you can find a game that I have worked on. I'm the director of it. But it's called Kill Your Beautiful Vice, and it's a murder mystery visual. Actually, like the one you're playing right here, just like more heavily inspired by the Danganronpa franchise. But it is an original game, but it's like heavily inspired by like Danganronpa. But it's still an original game. It doesn't use any pre-existing assets. All has original assets involved. Yeah. But I'm the director of it. We have the prologue out right now. It's around 2 to 4 hours of playtime if you would like to give it a try. And yeah, we're currently working on chapter 1. Which is also going to be free, but if you would like to play it, feel free to do that. You can download it. Or if you would like to, I don't know, just like play or like watch like the playthrough, we have one available on YouTube. But yeah, that's about me, I would say. Maybe 2 more things I usually add is that I am German, so my vocabulary sometimes sucks. I have trouble speaking English. Sometimes you can definitely see it when I pronounce stuff weirdly. It's because I don't know better, okay? I don't know better. I don't know how to pronounce it more accurately, okay? I'm doing my best. And also, I am a big yapper, as you can probably tell. I have really long yapping intros. Usually they go for around like an hour before I do anything else. And yeah, but I think that's probably it for me. I want to say, I also say this to all of my raiders, please don't feel forced to stay here, both you, Alpha, Omega, Meow, and your raiders. But I appreciate the raid. I want you guys to take care of yourself. That I mean, I want you guys to drink enough, eat enough, and sleep enough. But if you'd like to stay around, I'm probably going to be streaming for around like, I don't know, like 40 more minutes. That's my guess. Yeah. And if you would like to show anything off, you're also very free to. We usually offer that to our Discord, so if you would like to join the Discord, you're very free to do that as well. Because then you can, I don't know, you can send me like, I don't know, like a clip or like some art that you've done, or I don't know, like some music, some singing, anything you want to show off to my chat. You're very free to, but don't feel forced to it, of course. Don't feel forced to it, just in case you want to. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to playing the game now, but I appreciate the game. I appreciate the game too. But I appreciate the raid, and I hope that you have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid again. And yeah, because usually the bots, yeah, if you send anything here without being VIP modded, etc., or like, I think actually if you're subscribed, you don't get hit. But anyone who does not have anything special besides being a viewer, which is again nothing bad. It's not me. It's just safety. They usually get sniped by the bots when they send a link, because there are like some bots that can like raid you sometimes. It's just like for protection if you get bot raided. We have actually been bot raided before, and they usually give up because they see that it doesn't work. Like it's immediately sniped, and then we go back to our normal stuff. So yeah. Wait, I oh, Jesus. But yeah, we do here. And again, appreciate the raid. I'm gonna continue the game now. If you like it. It's probably inspired by Danganronpa, Zero Escape, and all of that like shit. So if you are into games like this, I can really recommend it to you. It's really fun. It's really fun. I really like it. Multi-challenge lane. Thank you, Habuki. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Going back. Richter. I think a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Yeah. By the way, something I wanted to talk to you about. What's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purpose. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as Shigima's, wouldn't it? Of course! Why, any amount would be fine if I'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets. Oh, thank you for the follow, thank you. I should look, I must acquire food. Don't worry, again, I don't know how long you stream, but don't feel forced to stay here. Again, you can stay if you want, but you don't have to, don't feel forced, okay? Enjoy your food, enjoy your food. Thank you, doll, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, the option on the table. Let's figure out our strategy. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reportedly in this area. They've yet to announce the identity of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my! Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. There's little activity all through the night. The curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. I think there's someone behind this all. You mentioned hearing an agonizing voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. Doesn't sound like a coincidence with me. Someone agitated the curse in this area on purpose. They are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious, for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it would be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how do we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There is no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. There's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs. Can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Oops. I learned something new about the criminal involving the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohai Jonushi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, if you don't know anything about Michio's Shira Ishi's residence, it'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood! By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigation into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick! I suppose that'd be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. That's a Shoto pose if I've ever seen one, or is that a Michael Jackson pose? I don't know. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives along the apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined their address? You don't want to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university of ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be your parent. Damn! Okay! It does look like it was right. It does. I went around to check on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. Shamona! Couldn't keep track of her. But here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best to act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshijo. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soaps. It's a woman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soaps headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. What does shrewd mean? Is it like, I don't know, old? With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. With the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were concerned with making a profit and protecting the environment. Understandable, good. Fuck them. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here I stopped by the company's headquarters, but I hadn't started for the day. Should have had better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ride would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ah, no, that's an interesting thought. Wait, he's actually excited about that. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Oh, this guy. Isn't that the historian? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame, but I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that the researcher will discover the ancient text of the Rite of Resurrection, the one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, wouldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why, I'll have fun, see you all later, bye-bye, Frater. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the first time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down the South Warigisui Street. In addition to the 3 victims associated with Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and a police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. And strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those 2 last have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved in with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. No, he probably knew like the investigator boy. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. Wish to focus on the mastermind's identity. This would be a fine standard point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with the investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can use the curse stone, taking a walk should be fine. Should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Okay, nothing we can talk about. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The glamour of society can be heard from beyond the garden's gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Where do I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me so far? Let me save again, I'm scared. I guess all of them probably. I'm gonna start with the card. I kinda like the park. Mido Ritual Park. We are here. This is Mido Ritual Park. I am a total lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Okay. This place is too connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Only that, Katsuhisa Hokusai's home was also in this area. Might be why Ayama chose to live here. The tree! Damn, the tree really, thank you. Midoricho Park. Wait, we never got information on that? A small park bordering South Farigesu Strait, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains of the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. Legendary artist Katsuhita Hokusai is also believed to have born in the vicinity. Ah, wow, okay, so this is important for the girl. I wonder if she lives here, that would be funny. Who's that guy? Is he like... It's really like, cutting the grass. Oh, I am just live here, yeah. Because he just said that, I think. He's picking up Ayama's trails out of question for now. Why did we even come here? Hey! Is she shitting on me? You won't get much done standing around here. Why don't you go and check out Ayama's apartment? You don't mean to speak of her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. Just see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. How does he do that without being suspicious? I'm back, man. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. What a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covered. What can I say? It's part of the... Listen, can you stop aura farming? However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? I mean, I get it, he's a motherfucking detective, you know? Wow, oh my god. How is it in the tree? Oh, good going, man. I found haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Yahoo! Yahoo! Okay. I'm just going chronologically through it. The Yakuso's headquarters are on the other side of South Arigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. So an influential person, Hakuso, is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. Hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Tells me he barely slept last night and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. True, how does he like not brother? I don't know. What if he always sleeps with one eye? Like one brain of him is always sleeping so he can be awake 24/7. Anime bullshit. I don't know if it would pull anime bullshit like that, but I wouldn't be surprised. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then, I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. Should walk around. This cafe for some tea, perhaps. Yeah, okay. I think a small soap company could grow so much in such a short... That is kind of sus, actually. They have factories and a warehouse throughout the area now. See why director and now chairwoman Natsuya Yamamori is called the queen. Huh? Dude, they got the schemy fucking company here. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetic market. Damn, so they're actually more important in the detergent market? From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsuya Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the sea. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name Hihaku can also refer to kasuri, a type of pattern fabric. Yahoo! Persons of interest updated. Oh, hello. Natsuya Yamamori. Natsuya is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position as a chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Oh wait, maybe she is the one who has psychic abilities. Prior to the war, Natsuya enjoyed working her dream job at the textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world. However, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsuya left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fabrics. That's kind of important. They're mentioning that twice. You mentioned that Takumi works as a secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? Exactly my thinking. Chris Burr with both money and power could certainly look at the resurrection as their prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Going to go in. Maybe you'll also feel to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt. He's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But it doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. Said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you up about? There's no need to play dumb with me, in fact. There's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did think you were a curse bearer last night. Your arrival here only confirms it. You're a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess. I'm a curse bearer. I possess the curse of the haunted clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose... They're not gonna dispose of it! Or are they? I don't know. But I did trust him, you know? I don't know. I did trust him at the start of the game. D&D done? What have I missed? Welcome back, Dixie, but also... a lot. I don't know if I can, summarize it. Oh, it was a joke. Oh. I was actually trying to summarize it for you for a second, but okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. Alright. I see. You nearly got me there. I nearly would have summarized everything. I would have tried my best, okay? I would have tried my best, but like... Alright, welcome back. Didn't notice home business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. I hope the D&D was fun, though. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is it so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of the headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamoyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? They are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication. When it's seduced, the curse veers into unspeakable action. To truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. That said, how many curse stones have you acquired so far? And what you tell me is true. Surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. Oh, they have 6? What? We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stones immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return to it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you, I'll oblige. Damn. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe you're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with First Stone. I think he was lying about having pursued 6 cursed stone as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. I mean, and then weren't there 9? 9 in total. So they have 6. We have 1 and 7. And then we have 3. Yeah. Wait. No, that will be 10. He must be lying, because I think Tsutsumi has at least 3 right now. So he can't have like 6. That would be not possible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seems rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curse being unleashed. Because the cherry woman's a witch? I wonder about that too. It's really weird that powerful. Would the secretary have divulged that information so casually? Though he was either making it up as he went or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. For it spreads that Hikagu's chairwoman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. True, actually. He's smart. He's so smart. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to more than the speculations, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. True, that's like Shogo who died, I believe. Yeah, we should avoid Hiyako for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Okay. Interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. Some kind of fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Komagata High School. God is here, brother. Here we're at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. Teacher's body was found here after all. As if the students have nowhere to go now that the school is closed. This place is said to be connected with the story of the fool's possession. Wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, we find out that the teacher was a curse bearer or not. Expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. They cry. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I wonder if he's gonna talk to I don't know, the students we know, like I think Yako. I'm back, ma'am. So what did you learn? School kids are sure love a good rumor. Particularly drowning in stories about Mr. Yonuichi and Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? I believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Yonuichi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that Juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, and one of them saw her face. Some are propositioning it was Michio brought back to life, or it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be a deal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of that list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information, yeah. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, though. Are we sure about that? Are we sure? What if it did? What if it did? What if it did? I don't know, Ray. Did Ray really look? So it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit Michio Shirahishi's house. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murderer, and may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Yeah. He used to be wary of these police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Maybe. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some schools' policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. It's where outlaws such as myself come in. They need GDPR. What does that mean? What does that mean? What's this about? Oh, actually, just forget. Nah, did she get traumatized as a kid? Aww. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up as soon as after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Let's go to the house. General data protection regulation, the thing we you people have so we can force people to not keep our data. Good! Yeah, actually I'm happy we have that. Thank God. Thank God. I mean, they probably already still have some data on us that's not good. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm happy we have laws against that, you know? Thank God. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer out the door, and all the lights were out. It have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspaper out front. Can we not, like, go in? Does he not have the skills of, like, opening it up? I don't know. That seems important. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Dude, I can see him rizz up some old woman. Turns out the Ishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Car accident, you said? Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in a similar situation, helping and being helped in return. So far so good, so what happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man, recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband, had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankishiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighborhoods often heard screams and shouting coming from their home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit. Oh, Michio. It's terrible. That wasn't unsettling enough. Every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. Do they not have like, man, why does no one step in those cases? I know it's hard to do, but like, I wish at least one of their neighbors cared. They probably did though. I don't know if they tried. Always easier to say that than, you know. They kept their storm shutters closed, even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. This is horrible! Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic abuse. Yeah. Good we have laws against that now. Back then they probably didn't. That's awful. And then, Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Or a marriage. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. We'll have all kinds of stories. I mean, I'm not. Listen, she's valid. Like, listen to her own story. I know she has a lot of money and stuff, but like, she's still valid. Okay. Oh wow, what a fella, bro. Unemployed. The common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankishiro, started coming and going from the Shiraishi house a little over a year ago. Seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. I see. Huh? Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Oh! Oh my god. The best couple. They meet. Wait, they don't know? Wait. Or are they like villains actually? Are they rivals? Wait, He did say that was his friend, but does he consider him a friend is the question. Maybe they're rivals. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh, that's so evil. Ah, that's so evil and fucked up of them. No, I want to know how it continues. Ah. Man, that sucks. That's so evil of them. Man. But, guys, I have promised my roomie that I would stop at midnight. So, I gotta hold that promise. And I'm sorry, guys. I gotta stop here, you know? I gotta stop here and we gotta raid out for today. But I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, so I think that's okay. I think that's alright, you know? I think that's okay. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming again next week. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming on Monday because I promised to explain something to someone that day. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming on Wednesday either. But I'm gonna be streaming on Saturday though. I have a collab with Min, my bestie Min. We're gonna be playing a girls' law visual novel. So yeah, join for that. And I'm still gonna make a schedule for next week nonetheless. So yeah. But as always, we're gonna be raiding someone. So if you could stay around a little while longer, I would appreciate that. But I understand if you guys have to go. I'm not gonna be mad. So entertaining guys, of course. Thank you guys for joining and shit. Good roomie is good. Yes, I don't want to annoy her. I've been staying up way too late for it all, so I appreciate her like even allowing me or like being okay with me streaming this long, you know. Thank you for the stream, Glenn. Thank you for of course. Thank you guys for watching. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. I don't know if I can wait. I don't think it's any off stream, but if I still have my guess, I'm probably gonna be streaming on Tuesday probably. That's my guess. But I'm gonna be posting the schedule probably Tuesday or Monday next week. But I'm probably gonna continue it on Tuesday if I haven't finished it up until then. Oh man. Oh yeah. We're gonna see. Unless though, I'm probably gonna be reading into Crime Melt. I don't think I've read into Crime Melt a lot, so Crime Melt has read me a lot of times, so I wanna like, you know. Lol, as someone whose favorite game is trying to get you, right? It's so hard. Wait for us, please. Oh no, you can't do that to me. You can't hit me with the eyes. You can't hit me with that. Guys, come on. Don't hit me with the fleety eyes, please. That is so evil. No, it's not evil. Fuck that with you guys. Nah, I'm sorry. I can't promise it. It's too good of a game. It's too good. But I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it, you know? I'm definitely gonna be playing the second one when it comes out. I don't know when the game is gonna come out. But I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna be playing the second one too. But yeah, I have 2 rate messages. I have rate for my followers and rate 2, which is for my subscribers. So I'm gonna just pick the one that you prefer. But yeah, thank you guys for watching me and stuff. If you like the game yourself, you can also get it. It's around like $10 to $20 or like euros on Steam. And yeah, I see you guys again next week, okay? 3 times next week. Yes sir. Maybe I can get started on shorts too. I've been trying to work into them. I've been trying to get accustomed to DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve. Of course, bye-bye guys. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, buyers. Resolve. Not the Resolve.